What's up, guys? Yes, gotta be waiting. I thought it was gonna be coming out at fucking midnight, but we're doing a calculator wrong. Comes out at 7 in the morning. So, we'll just fuck around for another like 4 hours and that.
Gotcha.
And we'll just talk about making fun of women on TikTok.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're everywhere. They complain constantly. The thing is, it's about the same shit. It's just like, I dated a guy, he doesn't talk to me anymore. Okay.
Suck it. Right on. I double dare.
Like, dude, I never seen so many people, like, I never complain about who the fuck I don't know, I just don't care. Man, I talk about psychology and that, but like, my god, these women are like, I don't know what the fuck their problem is. I think it makes me laugh. Like, it's the same shit on TikTok. Like, women just complain about stuff because they don't get their way in that, and they cry about it. They're like little kids. They just cry about everything. It's like, this man I liked and that stopped liking me. Why did he stop liking me? I don't know. Maybe because you got problems. Like, maybe because you have massive issues and you don't want to change them. You know, the whole tattoo thing and that leads to a lot of trauma issues. Why people that have tattoos are always like mentally unstable is more so because they wear their trauma on their fucking skin. People try to say, oh no, that's not what that is. That's exactly what that is. You're wearing your trauma because you're addicted. Like, I can't get tattoos. I'm not addicted to shit. I'm not addicted to emotions. I don't give a fuck. I'll talk about them, but my god, people are like, they go ape shit that they don't get like their fix. Like, they have to feel something, and that's what it is. It's that notion. I have to feel pain. I have to feel something because I don't know how to feel without it. Well, that's where drugs come from. 100%. Most druggies come from I have to feel something. Instead of feeling accomplishment or feeling good about yourself. That's how it is for normal people. People that don't have all those issues. Well, you gotta feel accomplishment. You gotta feel good about yourself. That's clearly what the difference is. They're both semi-addictions, just one's more positive than another one's more negative.
The trader pod design is not terrible. Horsey did okay with this.
I mean, that's just literally how it goes. You can put up two people in that and be like, one that's, you know, honors himself and loves himself. He creates more functionable, like, society ways and that. He's just charismatic and shit, you know? It's just... It's just how it is, you know? But yeah, we are waiting for KillingFloor 3. I'm really excited about it. And not even, like, barely a fucking week after that game comes out. Like a week and a half, something like that. Like 16 days. So 2 weeks. More on sports coming out. It's gonna be a crazy fucking year. Because they're really stomping on Borderlands 4 really fucking good. They're getting rid of the whole, like, no, don't think about Ava and all that shit now. They don't have Ava in that because the fan base fought against it so hard. So yeah, Ava was fucking stupid. They're trying to go with the whole, like, feminist bullshit. Feminist this, feminist that. Oh my god. That type shit. I don't even know. But yeah, talking about the whole addiction thing and that, like, I think a lot of people don't understand it because they never see it from that perspective. Like, I ask people, like, every time I bring up happiness or bring up anything that's, like, positive, they literally downplay it. Like, we can't be positive in this world. This world's so bad. It's like, I'm positive as fuck. I love my life. You should love yourself, too. You should love things that you do because you're doing them and you like doing them. So why don't you actually just state that you like doing them, that you love doing that?
This is what's called the fourth state of matter. Don't float yet. Former integrity failed.
Like, I think it comes down to, as being a kid, you weren't into the positive reinforcement. You didn't have positive reinforcement in your life that people be like, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of what you do. You did a good job today. Like, that's positive reinforcement that most people, I guess, don't have nowadays. But you give it to yourself. I mean, I didn't have the most positive reinforcement in my life. I give it to myself. You know, if I say someone says I did a good job, I did a good job. I really don't look at it from that perspective of caring what other people say about me in general. Because they're going to talk anyway, you know? Like, if I hear it, yeah, I might get that little spark of feeling and be like, okay, why are people saying such things? Did I do something, you know, that was stupid or something, you know? Most of that is just fucking bullshit. You know, it's like... That's how we have to, like, think about it, like... People always say how terrible the world is, but, like, it's not... It's only terrible because you're on social media. If you look around, you know, like, nothing fucking happens. I get people to say, oh, you know, people die every day and all stuff. And I'm no fucking shit. The world's gigantic as fuck. Just worry about what you're doing. Don't worry about what fucking the world's doing, because you're not doing anything to make the world better. You're actually making it worse because you're angrier, you're fucking negative and that. You know, when people say, oh, talk about energies and all this bullshit and that, which is true in some senses. You know, if you have negative energy around you and that, you know, you have negative entities. You perform more reckless, you're always angry all the time and that, and you have to think to yourself, why am I always angry? You ask the question why a lot, you know? And so when people do, they start to go to this, you know, side of their mind, they're like, how do I deal with this? Well, be more positive. Thank people, love yourself, love life.
Anyone got a mop and bucket?
You know, create better environments for yourself and for others.
It's on guard.
Like,
Damn, look out. You're not
you want to say, like, young people are not as humble as older people. Well, it's because older people have more experience. So if you listen to older people and actually grasp what they're saying, you'd be very surprised. That's how I look at it.
one less asshole.
you know, people get fresh out of high school and that. Like, I'll have conversations with people and that. I'll give them like honest opinions about like life and that. Like I said, the best case in anybody's life is to stay positive with yourself.
You're not this good.
Stay positive, love yourself, and continue on with things that you like to do best. Things that make you the most happiness. Do it. You know, and this is an individual thing. This ain't a group activity thing. Like some people want to do group activities that like get married and have kids and that. I'm like, well, you shouldn't. When you focus on something like that, you get too much of it, and you end up missing out on, you know, things. You keep monkey branching around, dating people, dating this, dating that. You're on date sites that you're constantly like, come on, where's all the men at? Where's all the women at? You know, you're focusing on something that doesn't make you better, and then you can't get better. Well, fuck, if you can't get better, how the fuck are you supposed to get another person? How are you supposed to get a better person when you're constantly the same person? See how it works? This is the biggest controversy of all time. If you can't change yourself, how the fuck are you supposed to date someone that's different than what you already dated? You date the same fucking person. Like, for instance, I see this shit so much now because I just see these things now just because I like to research and study it. If I see someone that talks about the relationship that, and they constantly torment themselves with their ex, and as soon as you bring up exes, they immediately just get triggered by them. My ex. And I'm like, why do you talk about your ex so much? Because he did me all wrong and that. No, that's not what the thing is. He did do you wrong in that, but you're obsessed with him because you still love him. That's why you talk about him. And you talk about him with what? With a huge amount of emotions. It's something that triggers you. I could say I could bring up my ex into a situation of understanding of what our relationship was, so I don't have to deal with that shit again. So I remind myself, hey, I try to be a nice guy in that, and I try to give a little bit too much love in that, and to say, you know, I might be attractive enough to get the pussy and that, but for some reason women don't want to stay with me. So I gotta look at it from all these perspectives. I'm like, what's the deal with that? Because women are all crazy and they want you to think, I want to be masculine and take care of business. Okay, take care of business then. But they don't want that. They want the other way around. Women are very delusional with this shit. So that's why, you know, when you see a woman like get really like tormented about their ex, they're dating their ex again, just in a different format of another man. The man might be slightly different, but they're trying to keep that emotional cycle going. Because they like that. They like that. I feel. Pain is a feeling, and some people just love it. They love that feeling. Like, love feeling like getting hit. Yeah. Women are crazy. I always say that because they love that shit. There's no amount of women that don't like being spanked in the ass. They love it. It's a disciplinary thing for them, but they love it as a sexual thing. It means dominance. That's all it means. You know, in the bedroom, women are always the opposite of what men think. Like, dang, you're not that masculine. You're really feminine. Oh, come on, daddy. No type shit. Spank their asses. You know, smack them in the face a little bit. You know, they love that shit. They say they don't want to be abused, but it's a sexual turn on to be abused. How many people in an abusive relationship fucking love that shit? And then people are like, why are you in that relationship? You could be with a nice guy, someone that's going to treat you well. I don't want to be with that because I have to feel something. It goes back to tattoos. It goes back to trauma. It goes back to your emotional psyche. It goes back to when you're a kid. You weren't worth it as a kid because your parents weren't worth it. But there's always someone in your life that thinks that you're worth it. There's always one person. There's always one. Thing is, you don't attract on that until it's too late. There's always one person in your life that you can go to that's gonna be loving towards you and say, "Hey, you can do better." That's all it is, you know. And people go through these cycles and that, and men get out of it pretty quickly. In that, you know, either men fall and die, or they pick themselves up and push forward. There's a lot of men that fucking die. You know, they commit suicide, or they die over stupid, reckless shit, trying to get something done. They end up fucking killing themselves. Women suicide and killing themselves is very, very low. Because women are emotional to begin with, but they get too much attention to begin with. They're always like, poor you. They don't say poor man, they say poor woman a lot. Like, poor women. You don't do nothing. Women don't even do anything. It's like you can sit there and just be averagely pretty, which you're good looking, and you'll get more attention, period, than an average man, whatever it is. But man has to pick himself up. That's why when women go through a lot of trauma and that, I have to talk about this because I see it so much. They literally fixate on it like a fucking drug. Anytime they try to get any type of happiness, and I only see this with the ones that that I'm around. Obviously, other ones I don't know. So I go with what I actually see, what I actually hear, and always with the people I work with. And I work with a lot of people in that because I'm always having new jobs. I always see new people in that. They all have the same type of fact. They always want someone because they don't want to be alone, but they don't actually want someone because they want to be in love. I say if you're in love with that person, you'll never be alone. And love is why you're not alone. So if I love myself, which I do, I'm never alone. Excitement comes everywhere. I'm waiting for KillingFloor 3. I got 4 hours and 30 minutes. I've been trying to sleep it through, but I couldn't sleep anymore. So I'm like, fuck it, let's just go on there. Let's go listen to some stupid shit. Women on TikTok complain about dating men and shit, and never understanding why Chads don't want to be with them. Blah blah blah. Let's talk about certain things. But all these emotional withdrawals, it always comes down when you're a child. I think anyone can say that in effectiveness. Some men just they're for instance me. I always try with my own personal life and that because I was a baby of the family. Baby of the family. I was a bitch boy. I was a lefty. Yeah, I was all climate change type person. Oh my god, it was terrible. I was a fucking moron. I didn't know shit. But I always had a critical thinking skill. I always thought outside the box. What if? I like telling my story now because I think a lot of men go through this and they finally realize when they get older and now they're like, man, that shit was stupid I dealt with. It all comes down to emotions, feelings. So I'll say it like this. The word of God is always talking about love and positivity. The other way around is always talking about negativity and destruction. Who's the other way around? Lucifer. Satan, supposedly. Let's say it, Lucifer. So the reason why Lucifer always talks about destruction, because he likes it. He likes the pain. Because he knows that he's not good enough for his own father, God, that made him. Because he was already made and perfect. But he failed to do what he should do as a child. He was disciplined. He was made with too much pride, too much beauty in that. And he fell because of that. This is what happens with men. This is what happens with women. It all goes on with emotions. So pride, people say, oh, men have egos and pride in that. And I said, we need to stop talking about one or the other because you both fucking have it. It's just women complain about more because men don't have time to bitch and fucking moan. Like I work today. So I probably will be streaming and playing KillingFloor 3 probably till 12 or 1 or something like that. And then I'm going to go to bed. And then I'm going to go to fucking work. And then I'm going to get on as soon as I get done with work. And I'm going to fucking jam and play it again. Fucking awesome. So if I could talk about my life in that, well, it came down to it. I was a very emotional bitch boy in that. I chased women all over the place. Now I was a simp. I was like, oh my god, you're so beautiful. And the thing is, I would get gorgeous women. I would get beautiful women. I was a player, but I was a mix. I would speak with confidence in that, and then when they saw me in that, they're like, wow, he's attractive looking in that. I can soothe you over like almost most women in that. Besides the gold diggers, because you have that money for that. And I would always get gorgeous women. I would never get ugly girls. I would get them, but I wouldn't actually get them. They'd be like friends. I friend zone a lot of unattractive women because I wasn't interested in them like that. But I saw that they were good, so I always be close to them and talk to them about life and that stuff like that. But when it came down to it, as I got older now, I start realizing certain things, and it's like, what the fuck's going on here? Why all of a sudden, I'm starting to see a change in my life, and now I'm seeing that, and I'm like, dang, I wish I saw this a while ago. Why I didn't see this? Because I was not following the rules of basic, masculinity, basic maturity of a man. I was a pussy. I was a lefty. I was too emotional now. I cry a lot. I was a semi-feminist and that say believe all women type shit. I wasn't 100% for that honestly, but and then I started looking at it from a different perspective. And the funny thing is, it changed over. Not even like last year. Literally last year is when it changed over. I start realizing it because I start praying about it, and I got guidance from Jesus himself and gave me the will to actually flip my head. Literally, my mind flipped. I started understanding the truth of actual life itself when it comes down to, basic living. It's basic. What do women want out of men? Strong-willed men, good shape, healthy, maintain good function of sexual intimacy, and they want you to be able to provide for them. That's basic. So if you follow the basic rules and you follow it to a T and you focus on yourself as a man, you get all the benefits that women can give you, which is, drain your fucking balls all the time. You'll get that benefits, but you gotta have patience with that. Not every man's gonna be up front. Yeah, there's some men that literally will get all this shit up front. Shit, when I was, 16, 17, I always get women attracted to me. Didn't know why. I get stared at a lot. A lot, and I remember it. And when you get stared at a lot, they're always wondering lots of different things. I remember this one girl I was in college, and her name was, I think it was like Erica or something like that. She had big, huge titties and that. She was good looking at that. She had average face. Her face was cute. That I really liked it. But she got big, huge boobies and that. They were fucking big. I'm like, and she was like flirting with me, showing her boobs off towards me and that. And like, it was very obviously she was attracted to me, but she didn't know how to get me. She's like, I do all these things now. Why does this guy not like me? Well, it's because most men don't have confidence, normally at an early age, and that to be able to do that. But in the contrary, I don't blame her. I wouldn't want to be with me at that age. Yeah, I probably, she probably would have oozed me and got me off or something. And tits were fucking fat. My God, she was rather attractive. She was definitely my type. But dumb. I would say right now, being all grown up in that, I see it all the time now. I'm just like, I go to the gym, I lift weights and that. I get like these girls normally around my age and that they follow me around. When they see me in that, they always want to be around me. They may not, they're not gonna say, but they're hunting. They're hunting bad. They're the ones that literally spread their legs for me in a fucking instant. I'm just like, why? Like, okay, cool. To me, that's scary, but other guys, yeah, man, let's do it. What I'm saying is, when you start to realize yourself, look at your life in that, and start realizing all the little things in your life in that, and start being more positive about it. Say like, okay, what is real? So I go with myself. And I always, like I say, I always get people looking at me. And I always have girls that are looking at me that. And then when girls get enough confidence, and then this was in high school that they would flirt with me a lot, and I never understand why, because I'm like, I didn't think I was good looking. All the damn time, like, oh hey, there's one girl asking me, she wanted me to fucking like jug fuck her and that. She wanted me to titty fuck her and shit. I'm like, what? She had big huge boobs too. Her body was immaculate, like she was fucking extremely hot. I mean, her face was alright, but you're young and that, you got acne and shit, blah blah blah. But she had huge boobs and that, and she really fucking liked me a lot. She liked me for a long time. And she asked me about it and that, and I just looked at her like, I looked at her boobs and that was pretty obvious. I'm like, yeah, well, And she's flat out said it. I remember like it was yesterday. And her name was Megan. Her name was Megan Allen, and I remember it because my middle name's Allen, and I just remember that last name. And I gotta put girls' names out there because a lot of people say, "Oh, well, you're telling stories. Are they real?" No, this girl, I got her in my head right now. She looked like German face, and that, but she had a banging ass body. And she was a year younger. I was like 17, she was like 16. But we had the same classes and that. We were in health class actually. I think it was like 15 or 16 or something like that. I can't remember. It was in high school though. And like we had health class and that. And like She just came up, fucking just told me that. You know? She's like, oh my god, it's like I really want to, titty fuck, all that stuff, and that's what guys like, right? I looked at her boobs and I'm like, yeah, like, I was like, I don't know, I'm shy as fuck. You're literally just asking me that you want to fuck me, not like right, like you're like desk next to me, and like, hey, I really like you now. I really want you to fuck me. I was like, holy crap! I'm like, I looked at her like, you look great, I'm like, I'm a dork, I'm kind of not that I wouldn't want to, just. But the thing is, if I would interact with that person, I could have made her life better, but I wasn't ready for it. That's the point. That's why you gotta be ready for it, because you never know. You never know. If I was ready for it in that, and I was confident like I am now in that, of course I'd probably be in better shape, when I was younger than that. Yeah. That girl, yeah, I could have been with her, and life would have been better in general. She was hot, like in my mind. I see her right now, and that her titties and everything. Like, she was fucking sexy as fuck. I mean, when you see ass and titties that good in that, it don't matter about the fucking face. She had hourglass look, and it is tremendously fucking hot. She had thick hips, thick butt. She had big boobs in that. She had pretty eyes in that. Her face wasn't like completely like, ugh. But she was just. Some women get that gift of fucking being bombshells. But that wasn't the only one. There was always more. And that's what I'm telling with younger people. That try to understand when men chase women that they know they're out of their fucking league because they don't give them anything. You go with the one that is giving you something. I try to explain to this one young guy that I talked to that, he's a cool kid in that, but like he's just stupid when it comes down to women. I said, you want to go with the woman that just wants sex. And that's the problem. I said, do the opposite. Go with women that don't want to have sex with you right up front. Go with the women that you actually want to spend time with, because that mutual feeling of love feels better. That's why I with Max and that. See how I bring up Max? This is experience. I want to have love with her, hang out with her, cuddle with her, do all that stuff and that, and then mature into the sexual life. It was the other way around for her. She wanted me to have sex with her as fast as possible because that's what she was used to. She's like, why don't you want to do it with me? I'm like, you think I'm like attractive in that? I'm like, well, yeah, you're hot as fuck. I get hard off you and that. But the thing is, you're running at a pace that's like overly fast because you had too much experience with this, and I'm not a guy that just gets off just to get off because I'm not addicted to fucking drugs. Go down to addiction again. Sex is a huge addiction. That's why I don't go out with people that smoke weed, drink, or do that shit and that, because they're all sexually fucking addicted. All they want is that dopamine rush. They want that fucking pinch. They want that feeling of engagement, that feeling of blowing a load. It says they can't be happy without it. If you wreck a fucking girl in that, that's what you see all these women on TikTok and that. Their brains only function on that. When's the next hit? They're all drug dealers. They're all drug dopers. They're dopers. They're dopers. They're junkies. It's like, we say to people like me and that. It's like, I don't need to do that shit. Yeah, I could do stuff. Yeah, okay, I could masturbate. Okay, yeah, I do. I do that shit out of boredom. I don't need to fucking get a hit. Sometimes if I'm busy in that, and my mind's focused on like all this crap and that, sometimes I won't do it at all. I do at Pacific times, like before I go to bed. That's the best time to be into bed. Is nighttime. You should fuck at nighttime. Because that's right where if you go to bed, that you get all that energy out and that. You do like a 15, 30-minute session, 10-minute session or whatever. Now you just pound each other's brains out. And then you fucking go to bed with a smile on your face. And she's all calling next to you and be like, oh, it's the best thing ever. Oh, yeah, baby, you put my balls forever. Whatever the fuck that stupid shit you want to say. You drain my balls. I feel happy now. Yeah, and you have a great night's sleep. They do that shit in the middle of the fucking damn day. I remember Max wanted me to do that shit before she went to work. Like, come on, just give me a hit. I'm like, bitch, you smoking weed all day. That's what I said. I'm like, dang, I was trying to get you off that shit. I didn't want to date a girl that was like you. I was being nice enough to see if I can, hopefully try to weed you out. try to pull you back a little bit so you don't do it so damn much. You're blowing all your money and you're broke as fuck because of it. I don't want to change. Then I'm like, okay. I'm going to stop talking to you and I'm going to slowly disappear. And then either I break up with you, you break up with me. Well, you broke up with me. Bye. See you later, bitch. I still drink. I still have happy memories. I keep the happy memories because the bad memories and that were just stupid. The anger stuff and that. I keep the good stuff. There's a couple times that we cuddled, we slept together and that, we cuddled and napped together and that, and no, she woke up like, oh, it was the best sleep I ever got and that. Oh yeah, because you're in your man's arms and you feel safe. That's what it is. You feel safe. You know, but you want that feeling all the damn time. And I'm just like, well, it's not going to happen all the damn time. You know, because I'm living my life at my age, and honestly, that's the reason why people at my age, I'm 35 and that, don't want a relationship. Fuck no relationship. I want my woman to be happy for me. I want her to, like, sit there and, like, surprise me in my fucking bed. Like, come over and maybe, like, clean my fucking bed up and shit or something like that, and then surprise me with, like, lingerie on or something like that. And I walk in my room and that. It smells good, and it's like a bunch of can of farts and fucking jizz socks in that. Hey, that's a man's room. So musty in here. That's just how it is, you know? Yeah, like for that woman, I think about all the time. I think about multiple girls that have things on that. They came in, and they were all perfumed up and that. Pussy's all looking good, all shaved. Everything's smelling good and that. And she came in, you know, and surprised me in my room. Like it's dark or something that, and then I turn on the light, I see this hot fucking chick with fat titties, fat big titties or little titties and that sitting there, saying, "Oh, welcome back from work." Fuck yeah, I'd be like, well, hello. Yeah, that's the shit I want. If women used to do that shit back then, that's a surprise. See, men don't need a lot. Seeing a woman naked there, see a woman, you know, with their titties all hanging out and shit, that's the easiest satisfaction a man. I don't get why women make such a big old thing about it. Like, you know, you can satisfy a man just fucking, just, you know, being naked and smiling, being happy, being, you know, nice, being gentle. You know, so I remember a time when my ex was trying to like choke me that like I was getting into, and now I'm like, no, don't choke me. He's like, okay, I'm like, yeah, that's fucking stupid. That's not a fucking turn on. I'll fucking knock you the fuck out. Like, don't choke me, because that's not a turn on for me. For you, it is, because you're fucking a psychopath. You probably like it if I knocked your ass out. Like, don't, yeah. Like, well, you think they think it's because people think about all this stuff and ask the questions, you receive answers. It's that fucking simple. Like some men are very easily and simple, old fashioned intercourse. You know, candles, things smell good, and that scent has a lot to do with it. And that's one of the things that I would say that that I would have to respond to. If I smell a scent that I like in that, it's an arousal factor. Of course it is. Who doesn't like it? Same thing with me. If I wear, a cologne that I have, it's called Ocean Cologne. It smells fucking great. And my ex found it out for me. It's got really good, like, low fragrance fucking smell to it. I never wear it because I don't want to fucking get all these women attracted to me because I know if they smell you, they're gonna be like, oh, you smell good. And as soon as they say, oh, I smell good, oh, that pussy's opened up already. It's game over. They'll bend over in that fucking bathroom or in that locker room, wherever the fuck I'm at. And they'll get slammed. Not saying I would do it, but they would want me to. Oh, yeah. It's like, for instance, that I had a girl that did something like last week and that. Nothing too surprising, She's around my age now because we talked and that, I work with her and that. And she rubbed on my back. And I'm just like, oh, fuck me. Like, I've known you for a minute. I don't even know you. And you're already starting to, like, you see me look at her. She's very attractive. Yeah. She got cute, round little ass on her. That's very hot. I'm aroused over her. But my mind's like thinking like, okay, you're a single mom, first of all, so you just want me to fuck you now because you're probably just want dick. You think I'm cute or attractive in that, you're all like, oh, you look like someone that can plow me. You know, break my back type shit. Like, man, I don't have time for all that shit. Because that's too much. And so, you know, she felt me up. She rubbed on my back and that, feeling how muscular I am or whatever the fuck it is and that. Feeling how much bulk I have or whatever the fuck that she's interested into. And I'm like, man. I'm like, don't be doing that fucking shit. Like, I don't need you to fucking, no, not at fucking work. And yeah, it felt good at the time. Yeah, I felt loved because I got attention. Yeah, it felt good. Like the action of it was great. The emotional feeling of it. You know, I got a little bit of spark within that, and it felt good. And then you start that shit and other women. And this is how you know it's hard to work with a bunch of women. When you start to notice how jealous they get, when you start giving them attention. This is the funnest. I love this shit so much. This is the funniest thing about women. And they won't tell you up front. If you're an attractive man and you work with multiple women and just say like all the women at least have some sort of attraction to you because you work with them, you're seeing them all the damn time. That's why I don't like working with women. If I could work with all dudes, then I'd be happy. But working with women, women are like one-liners. They don't think past that line, and for some reason, unless you're fucking ugly, then they'll just ignore the shit out of you. But if they see you attracted doing that, they're like, oh wow, that dude's attracted to that. Yeah. But the thing is, when I work with women, because I used to work at Hooters, God forbid Hooters, I worked with fucking like 13 women, or at least like 7 women, and sometimes intervals of different women in that, because depending on what day I worked. I noticed, if I can go back to like talking to that, I noticed a lot of women that there's probably quite a few that were attracted to me, because they would overly hear it and they would talk about it towards other cooks. They would ask me, oh, is he working today? Type shit like that. And one of the guys literally came up to me and said, hey, bro, he's a cool ass little gangster black guy and that. He was cool as fuck and I always high all the time and that. Whatever, you know, but he was cool. And he was saying like, yo, bro, it's like, why are all these women so attracted to you, bro? Is it the cap? Because I was wearing my black and yellow cap all the time there. That's why I started wearing it. You know, it's got my signature. You know, I'm called Bumblebee. It's kind of funny. And I'm like, I don't know. It's like, I'm just wondering, man, because, you know, it seems like they are. So when I come in that, they never really talk to me too much. I could say, hey, how you guys doing that? And, you know, they'll stare at me. I'm like, okay, you're fucking awkward. You can't just talk to me and say hi. The only ones that do talk to me were the more mature ones. And they were fun to talk to. Now I go up to them, talk to them, have conversations with them, all that stuff and that. And they knew it. And they're like, oh, you're sparking too much stuff with the women here and that. I'm like, just being here makes it that hard for them to work? Because they're all jealous of each other. Because they all wanted something, and they would freak out about it. They all want attention. It's like, if I was attractive, they wouldn't give a fuck. But that's the problem. If you have attraction, they all just want that. They can't. Their brains can't process good-looking people. I don't know what it is with women that they can't process good-looking men. They instantly just like, okay, you gonna fuck me now? I'm like, no. Why not? I'm hot. Like, no, like, it has nothing to do with you being hot. It's just you got all these other men, and like you want attention from me, but you're not coming to me giving me attention. You want me to give you attention. If I give you attention, the other girl gets jealous. I give her attention, you get fucking jealous, and also you got a whole bunch of bitches. For instance, the experience was one of the girls there. No, she's been manager. She's working there for a while now. She's cool as fuck. She's not the most prettiest girl in the face, but her body, fucking, oh my god, she was skinny. She was built really well, but her personality made her so fucking sexy. Her confidence was just like, okay, I would fucking tear your ass up. 100%. You may be a baghead, may put a bag over your head or something like that, or bend you over now, or look at your face and that type of shit. But my God, your personality strikes me as please just sit on me. I would love to just tear your ass up. See, you don't have to be the best looking fucking girl in the face of that to get rammed by a hot guy. There's no way. Or attractive looking dude. You don't need to. You got confidence in that, and you're skinny in that, you'll get any guy you want. The guys look at you like, damn. Because that's a trigger. That triggers most men. When you got confidence in that, you're not too confident, like, oh, I'm out of your league. You're just confident in yourself in that. Like you sit upright. She was like walking upright in that. She was swagger butt in that. I'm just like, damn. It all looks good. Well, anyway, so we were having a conversation that I was inside the cook room and I had a little open kitchen window. And like she came up there and she was grabbing food and that, and then she came by and we had a conversation that I say, like, you're a super cool girl and that. You're like a dime in a dozen. And she's like, yeah, I know. It was funny that, but she was just being cool. We were just laughing and having a good time. Oh, she's been ran through. She's been with a lot of dudes. That's why she got the confidence in it. 100%. She talked about it, yeah. But one of the other girls came by. My God, she had the best shaped fucking ass I've ever seen. I work at Hooters and that, you know. This was like, about 6 years ago now. My God, her butt was so fucking round and fat. She talked about how she used to say do a lot of squats and that and make sure it burns. And it's like, I'm sure you do. And she walked by when I said that, and she said, I looked at her I'm like, girl, it's like, you're really hot too. You're a very attractive woman too. And she got pissed off at me. And I'm like, why are you getting mad at me? You don't make a move on me. She's talking to me. You don't even talk to me. I've been working for almost 3 or 4 months. 3 or 4 months. And I'm just sitting there like, okay. Like, I want to work there again just to work as a dishwasher because they get paid pretty fucking well and see if I can get a 40-hour job there. Because they really do. But they probably wouldn't hire me because they fired my ass. Because of all the bullshit. That was just a bunch of bullshit. I think it was a controversy with, like, a jealous factor. Because it was just too much. Too much fucking shit. I'm just like, man, I can't even have a job. I don't want, like right now, the job I have now and that, it's pretty smooth. All the girls I work with all have boyfriends and that, so, like, they don't want it to go past 2 certain points. But if one of them goes single and that and starts doing that whole, like, well, hey, I'm single now type shit, I'm like, oh, fuck no, bitch, I'm working. It's because you lose someone don't mean you have to, do that bullshit and find the closest attractive dude to fucking get with. I hate that shit. That's why when that one lady now, the new girl I'm working with that did that whole back rub thing, it literally just started a whole fucking thing. And she knows it too. She's playing that fucking game. I am ignoring it. Because I got gay guys that like me up at my job and then I'm like, you guys are the most desperate fucking people I've ever fucking, like, people are so desperate nowadays and that. But yeah, I work out in that. Yeah, I got, big arms now. I'm getting bigger shoulders now. I'm looking more, physique-wise better. More sturdier and shit. And I'm starting to see it even with myself. And, like, I'll be sitting there like, yeah, it's hard to see men like this because most men don't look like this. So if more men start looking more physically, more bulkier and that, more massive, it's going to change the outlook of how women look at all men. Because women lie so much about how they like men. Especially younger women that they talk about, I like feminine men. I like men with overly emotionals and that. They're skinny, like little ass dudes and that. I said, okay, you can like that shit. But I'll tell you up front, if you've never been banged by a fucking strong, powerful man, it's a hell of a lot different. Because the masculinity is going to overwrite your stupidity of being fake masculinity. You're going to become vulnerable as fuck. And you're going to give in to that 100%. You're going to be like, just take me. And it happens quite a bit. When you do masculine things that with women that try to claim to be masculine, they go vulnerable. They fucking hate it, but they love it at the same time. Why? Because never were treated like that. They never were treated like actual female. They're treated like, a man because they're single mom households. But yeah, so I don't know if the outlook's going to be in that, at work in that. I normally keep tabs on what I do at work and that, little things that happen to me and that. Just normally just little stupid shit. Normally it's between like the coworkers and that. The job itself's fucking stupid easy. But I'll never give a fuck about that. There's no point in talking about that. Just events. Just stuff that relates to psychology and that most likely. And all this dating nonsense happening now and how desperate women can possibly be. It's seriously fucking wretched out there. Like it's barnyard fucking stupid. I have these two girls that come in for their lunchtime and that. I guess they work at a clinic or something like that. And like one of them there, I could tell is desperate because she always smiles at me. She's always like trying to flirt with me and that. But the other one, the lady she comes in with, she seems really shy in that. She doesn't like looking at me. She refused to make eye contact with me, like she's scared. But she's actually more attractive. She won't make eye contact. She won't make eye contact with me. It happened the other day, and I'm just sitting there like, oh, and just like, that's the problem. And like, all you have to do is smile and have a conversation. Ain't that hard? You're already there. Oh, fuck me, that hurt. Woo. Oh, I've been waiting for that all day long. It's gonna be like a big old mushroom cloud of ass in my room. Well, my room ain't got no convection in there, so like it literally just lingers in my room until it eventually just dissipates. I have to like open up my door to the main house because I'm separate from the main house, and like it lingers in my room unless I get sprays and shit. I'm gonna get some Febreze in this place, bro. It smells like ass. It smells like booty chunks. There we go. Now I got another fan on. That's gonna hopefully suck some of the air out. That's going to. Gotta put it right next to my door. There we go. Help throw out all that air. That room ghetto as fuck, bro. I ain't got AC. All I got is a fucking gallon of fucking frozen milk jug and a fan. That's my AC. I love it. Wow, it's actually working pretty good. I could do the opposite way, but I need to get something to suck the air out. It's doing a good job. It's actually sucking the air out pretty good. Yeah, it is. That's one of those metal fans. I mean, my fan works really good and that has a good suction in it. But it's just all dusty right now. Well, it's getting dusty. It's doing good. It's got to raise it up a little bit. Yeah, we'll rinse it off. What we got? 3 o'clock, got 4 more hours. Holy shit. 4 more hours. Alright. But yeah, talking about my work situation, that I gotta keep tabs on this shit because I don't want anything to happen. Because as soon as I start seeing stuff happen, that I have to be on my guard. Like I would say, I'm attracted to this girl that did the whole back rub thing and that. Yeah, she got fine little ass on her now. She's very, attractive looking, like arousal for me and that. But I can't do nothing about it because if I slip too much in that, I'll get in trouble. And that girl can say what the fuck she wants to say and that, and make up fucking excuses and that. I'll lose my job. I ain't gonna lie on that. There's gas stations down the street. I really want to get the overnight job down there. Because I could just be by myself and that deal with the simple facts of pressing a couple buttons on a cash register. Like, the job would be stupid fucking easy in that. Basically, what I do when I work by myself and that, I'll literally just sit there and either listen to music with my earbuds. I'll sit there and watch movies and shit. Because I'm just sitting there anyway on overnights. I'm really thinking about doing it. If they pay me like $18 an hour and that, it'll be a fucking gold mine. Because I could come home in the morning time like I do now, and that basically when time wouldn't change, it'd be like 10 to 6. I would always have 40 hours and that. If I want to do more, I can do more most times. It's a very small gas station, so they don't really get a lot of people coming inside paying with cash and shit. They normally just get people that just play with their cards and shit. So I'm really thinking about doing it. It's not like I don't like being part of the public eye and that, but like, I got the job that I got at now because it does pay a little bit more because I lost my other job and that. So, but I'm really debating on that. Like, if they can give me at least 18, I'd be happy. Gas stations make hell of fucking money, and there's only like 4 or 5 people that work there. So I'm curious about if she can hire me or not. Because the way she was talking at the lady up there, that she's new GM there, she said a lot of the overnight guys and that literally just like shut down the store. And they would just sit there and like go in the back. I guess there's like a little back office. I don't know how big it is. And you can bring in your Wi-Fi connection and use your Wi-Fi. And you can pay for it. You can really attach like anything over to your Wi-Fi. So you can bring like game consoles that literally like play in the back. You might have a little TV that you can really like play video games in the back and you just sit there, lock the fucking door and just sit there and get paid. Like, come on guys, you can do that shit when you guys get home. Like, play on your phone and that. Like, I do that shit when there ain't work to do. It's not like you have to do anything. You just sit there all damn day. You gotta deal with homeless people. Most times homeless people just fucking sit there anyway. I tell them, like, yeah, you can sit for a little bit in that, but you're eventually got to leave. You can sit outside. That's why we got a hanger and that. You can sit outside and that. Just don't fucking interrupt people and that. So I'm gonna think about it and that. It's not that I don't like my job that I'm at, but the problem is it's not a constant. It's too frustrating of work for the pay that I'm getting, because I'm not dealing with just work itself. I'm dealing with the frustration of the people I work with, and it's not saying it always happens, but there's been times that it happens and it's like that's not what I would do. You guys are very immature in some cases with some things that do happen in that because you guys are younger than me. I understand most people I work with are barely like in their like early 20s, mid 20s and that. And some are just mostly out there. And like it gets to the point where I'm just sitting there like, well, I don't feel like dealing with that shit. I come into work just to work, have fun in that, have fun. But if someone's like all butt hurting that because their life fucking sucks and they're like don't know what the fuck to do with it, yeah, fuck that shit. Because that shit's annoying. I don't think anyone should deal with that. I am rambling a lot. I know. I'm gonna try to charge my tablet a little bit. I need to go take a fucking dump. That's what I'm staying up for. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I think a big wicked fucking shit.
Wave 8.
Watch out!
You think that's it? There's plenty more sets.
Just go to me.
Just head to the pod. You got lucky. You think killing a Scrake is some big achievement? Please, you're pathetic.
They got Fairy Tail going on the side. Like Fairy Tail. Oh, my rune's ventilating now. That's nice. The only way I can ventilate my fucking room out, stick in a fan and let it blow out the door. Damn, Lucy got fucking gigantic tits. I always like Lucy on Fairy Tail.
Checking down.
Gotta show off the big ass boobies.
Keep the area secure. That means kill any Zeds that get near.
But I have to say, there's such thing as too big of boobies. I'll say that up front.
I've seen some stuff, but that's disgusting. Nailed him! Mr. Sniper.
Don't get too comfy. I've got more Zeds just waiting.
Worst ever. Nice, huh?
If I thought that was anything but luck, I would be impressed. Area remains secure.
Stop! Gotcha! You're not dead enough. Easy!
This area remains mostly secure. Is Hans helping you somehow? Is this some sort of prank? You're not this good.
Who needs well-lit combat areas anyway?
You'll throw my results if you die too fast. Buy armor.
Getting closer. 3.5 hours.
Wave 10.
That's good. Oh.
What have you done? You murderers! You vile creatures! Group together in a single target, or split up so I can kill you one
Must
by
be in this.
one.
Oh. Yeah, it's like when are boobs too big? That's all I like to ask any man. Like there's some tits now like double D's. Like most girls have double D's now, especially they have really large like number double D's. They are fucking ridiculous. Like
Cancel your subscriptions.
Like this one girl that I like looking at that, she's a black girl that her name's Ellie the Empress. She's got fantastic boobs. But I know they're not. I know they're not real. I know they're fake. They got injected in that because their tits are way too fucking big for her body that. And she got BBL and shit on her butt and that too. Her ass is like way too fucking fat. And she don't work out. At least not that much.
Where's it gone? Gotcha!
Yeah, it's a bit. She looked good though. Like her boobs look great. They're fun to look at, but like, what's too big? I think after a double D or even a D cup is just too fucking big.
Armor will help you keep your insides in. Most people prefer that.
We should get paid extra
Just
for
the
fighting
number.
underground.
Like if they have, like if they have
Oh, thank
like
you,
34 D, that's fucking huge. When they go past like a 30 to 34, you're looking at gigantic boobs, and they're fucking just so big. They're just like you can't do nothing with them. There's some girls gonna have a fucking like, you know, like a 34C or 35C or like a higher like ratio of number in that. Like it just depends. That's big. There's like cup size alone, from what I've learned, doesn't retain how big a woman's breasts are to a certain extent, depending on how. It really depends on how like thick they are. Cause some girls can have little ass boobs and have little cup sizes and have fucking thick, like 34Cs or fucking fat tits. 38D is gigantic. That's some huge boobies. Some big old boobies. But then when you really look at it, that doesn't really matter. Man, I would say not really. Them are just preferences and shit.
You twitch, ass face, great! Flash power! Watch out, look them! You're not dead.
Ah, shoot, I see so many girls that look the same. And like, this shit gets so annoying. Like, I go to the gym and that, if I see like girls that, they're normally older women, go to the gym, they look like fucking, no, they look like they've been ran through a lot. You can tell by how they dress. You gotta have confidence to dress slutty.
Do you know
Like, you have to have confidence. They say, well, this is what women wear at a gym. It's like, no, that's not what women should wear at a gym. No woman wears stuff at a fucking gym without wanting attention from the opposite sex. That's just how it is. They say that they don't. That's fucking bullshit. You're fucking lying. The only reason why I would say most people, even myself, go to the gym because I like looking at girls' asses. I like looking. I don't fucking talk to them. Fuck no. I don't say a word to them. I just look. I admire it. You know, they want me to talk to them, but I just don't. That's the whole thing.
I found ammo.
You know, younger boys go to gym at, they try to, like, you know, let's show off shit. Man, those bitches don't give a fuck about your fucking stubbly fucking skinny asses.
Found a weapon.
They want big, strong, hunky men to fucking tear into their ass. You know, just how it is, honestly. I've been at the gym long enough to know, like, how, like, damn, they try hard. Especially when they have a lot of bodies. You can tell because they always got tattoos. Every tattoo that most women get, their body count probably represents a certain amount of trauma with each tattoo. You know, and they want to hide it. That's the biggest thing is when you come true to yourself for who you are, you change. If you don't come true to yourself for who you are, you'll never fucking change. You'll always be the same person. That's why people have such a hard time in changing in life and that because they set their ways and it's hard to like do it. You do little bits change. You do little baby changes.
Smackdown. Bye, monster.
The thing is, people don't want to do baby changes. That's what you do. You change every little day. You're always going to. You're always going to look at something from a different perspective than that. That's how you humble yourself. You know, instead of me being suicidal and being all depressed because I can't get myself a fucking woman. I've been getting women for fucking days. I can't get a loyal woman. That's fucked up. I can get hoes for days. They come in and they come in no matter what because they're the ones that are just looking for looks. They don't give a fuck about your personality, not. They don't give a fuck who the fuck you are. They don't give a fuck if you're married. They don't give a fuck that you have kids and shit. These women out there literally just want to get fucked. And they spawn in constantly out of nowhere. They spawn in. They boop.
Damn, look out.
And you can tell too. Because they're the first ones that throw down. First one trying to get closer to you and that.
Just gotta make sure.
The first one I want to get your number and that. First one I want to grab your cock and balls and that. First one I want to touch you.
Gotcha.
They are. And you can tell. And they'll be nice and humble and shit. Like the one girl I'm talking about and I don't work with her that much. Probably work with her maybe a couple times a week. Maybe. Maybe 3 times a week. I don't know yet. Depends on the day. I know she's hot hunting for me. It's just very obvious because the way that she like the vibe that we get, it's a fuck vibe. 100%. Tommy gun or this? I like this gun. It's got 3 round bursts on it. This gun's actually really fucking cool. I should get a this is an MP5. I love MP5. Is this what this gun is? MP5, yeah, it's MP5s. I love MP5s. I love machine guns. They're hella fucking cool. Like one of my other favorite guns. But yeah, you know, I already know what the outcome's gonna be of that, so I already know how to look at it. But I promise you, it's gonna be like, it's like, how am I gonna reject it without her fucking like being like, oh, I just will give into it. I mean, I want to. My body's like, man, I'm horny as fuck. So that ass looks nice. That fat little round ass, and that, you know, you should give into. You know, at least get something out of it. You know, that's what my like hormones are telling me. And I'm like, oh man, I don't get anything out of it, though. Because it's gonna lead to more problems. And she's a single mother, and she'll instantly be like, oh, you want to take care of my child? And I'm like, fuck no, bitch, I want to take care of your child. Your child had nothing to do with me and you. That ain't my child, so you can't say give a fuck. I'm not giving you fucking money in that. He's like, I'll suck your dick. This thing got good range on it.
Surprising. What a cookie.
One less asshole.
I'm fucking on it. Like, I have nothing to do with that shit.
I would be impressed.
I can't stand it. It drives me absolutely fucking crazy. Because it happens at every fucking damn job. It just blows my mind. Even when I was trying to, like, I was talking to the GM girl and that, I thought she was pretty hot up at the gas station. That she had tattoos and that, but my God, yeah, she had that look like she would blow me. I'll do good with the blowjob and that. That's cool, but I'm not gonna have, like, sex.
I'm a natural.
The intercourse is just too much fucking work, and I'm not fucking doing that bullshit. You can sit there and slam down, face first, swallow, and be done with that fucking shit. I can't say every woman with, I can't say everybody with tattoos and that have massive issues. Sometimes they'll have tattoos and that, and they'll have like issues from the past they got over, but they have ink on them. Like memorable tattoos, like remember their dying ones and stuff like that. Or remember certain things so they can keep pushing forward, that type of shit. People get weird ass fucking tattoos that, like they get like their fetish tattoos and shit. Like one of the guys I used to work with and that, he got fired and that. And I hope he gets better now. I hope he gets a better job where he can be by himself and not be so emotional and yelling, screaming at people. Not. You big anime person, that you get anime tattoos and that. I'm like, dude, you could just watch the anime or buy the shirts and shit. Like, because it is what it is. When you ink your skin represents purity. So if you ink your skin, you're taking purity away from you. That's what inking your skin is. You know, it's a bad thing to a certain extent. Not for your soul, Matt. You're inking your flesh that was made impure. Your flesh is made pure. That's why your flesh constantly heals outwards. Your flesh is made pure. How you treat your body in that is going to determine how your skin looks. I think it determines if someone is healthy in that because, well, you know, when you see someone with tattoos in that, everybody ends up gonna say, "You traumatized?" That's instantly what people always ask. Hey, what type of traumas you been through? Why you been through traumas in that? Because you got addiction. Almost everybody that I know that smokes weed or drinks alcohol, they all have tattoos. Anyone that does substances, they all have tattoos. So it all equally comes down to that that you haven't learned how to deal with stress. So you freak out and get stressing myself because of tattoos and that. Yeah. And people that don't get tattoos are probably, well, people are actually more intelligent than you. They actually know how to deal with life better, and their upbringing was just better altogether. You know, It's one or the other, honestly. I want to play it. It's 4 more hours and 20 minutes. Damn. It kind of sucks. I thought it was going to come out at midnight, but they got me on that one. That's what sucks.
Any second now.
Like, damn it.
Keep the area secure.
Oh.
That means kill any Zeds that get near.
But the thing is, that's what's in the Bible. Like, God doesn't say things unless it's actually fucking true and why it happens. Like, he's trying to give you a heads up. Stay in your skin as a sin. Like anything else is a sin. There's a lot of sins out there. We're not perfect. No one's perfect. I don't give a shit if you think you are perfect, then no one's perfect. That's not the whole point. We were born in sin. You know, the only time you are not a sinner is when you're like just freshly born.
Stop me! I double dare you!
And sometimes people keep their purities for a longer time than others
Suck it!
because of how they're raised and that. But you will turn to sin eventually. Everybody does. People, that's what a lot of people get so upset with sinning. They're like, so you're saying that you don't sin at all? No, I sin. And that's what it is. Like, they think that they don't. It's like, no, you sin all the damn time. Like, what do you mean you don't sin? I don't sin. I don't sin at all. I say, why not? Why don't you? Because I do good things. Good things doesn't mean you don't sin. How you know that's good? If you don't know the basic rules of life or basic like life, how life is, how you know what's good and evil? How you know what's bad and good? You don't. That's why there's rules. So 10 Commandments kind of explain the basic rules of life. Them are God's law in a very little bits amount. Is like the basic laws of life. Shall not steal, shall not covet thy neighbor, shall not, not, like, you can't even look at a fucking woman sexually. That's a fucking sin. And why is that? Why is it bad to do that? Because infidelity starts with a look. It starts with a thought. It starts with a look, it starts with a thought. That's why women cheat. They go by looks. So if they see that there's a beautiful guy in front of them and their minds are not fixated on, like, sex, they'll never cheat. They'll never have sex with that man. But if they're used to seeing it and they've done it multiple times, that's why body counts matter. Then guess what happens? Well, the woman will cheat instantly. She'll want to have sex with him because he's good looking. Or same thing with the man. That's just how it is. That's why the laws matter. Because God's already telling you how life actually is. He's telling you this is what's going to happen if you break these laws. It's not to say that they're like, you're going to hell. Well, yeah, everyone's going to hell. No one's worthy to be with God in that because we're not pure and we're not holy. But we have chances. That's why we have day and night. That's why we have time. We have chances to redeem ourselves the best we can. But even with all that redeeming, we're still not good enough. So believing in Jesus is going to be the ticket out. Because Jesus is a sacrifice.
Move it, idiot.
That we honestly didn't fucking deserve, honestly. I think all of us deserve to fucking hell, but, in some way or another, that mercy shows God's love. That's why when people try to be like, oh God, why do we have all these issues and that? Because you choose to have the issues. Evil only exists because it's a matter of choice. If God laid down the foundation of rules, saying don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, 10 Commandments, the easiest thing you can fucking do, easiest thing you can follow. You can go in depth and detail what all the commandments actually mean and detail that, but the gist of that, if you follow the gist of it, you're an honestly good person. You're better than fucking most people are, because most people don't even follow any of that shit. They follow like shall not murder and shall not steal. If you can follow that, okay. Should I covet thy neighbor? You know, one of the things. You know, be respectful towards people in that. Don't judge unless it's actually something that's, you know, morally wrong.
Careful, guys. Anyone got a mop and bucket?
You know, but you still can't do nothing in that. Because if you don't follow the rules fully, then you can't say nothing about someone else not following them.
Easy.
And that really defeats the purpose.
Bang, you're dead.
That's one of the main things. When you look at it from that perspective,
Feel that siren.
there's no such thing as evil. Evil is created by man, not by God. We choose to do. Basically, evil is against God's plan for us. That's why it's evil.
I'm not impressed. I'm disgusted.
But you want to look how God is from the Bible, not from all the stuff that's been told. Well, everybody's bad. And people would say, well, if everyone's bad, then how do we get in? We get in by believing in Christ. Forgiveness. We forgive people. We humble ourselves. That's why older people that are about to die, they humble themselves very quickly. Why do people get dementia? People with dementia, you know what? They can't remember anything. They're sinless because they don't remember all their stuff. They purify themselves by not remembering. If you don't remember anything in your life that you did in that, then that's the thing is, our thoughts create more sin than anything in the world. If I think about banging some chick in that, which I awfully do sometimes, especially if I'm really attracted to her or not, yeah, I can fantasize about that. Is that a sin? Yeah.
We've got a cloaker.
People may not look at it like that. You don't make up the rules. The rules are already made up.
It's uncloaked.
It's basically to have the best life you can have is through the simple words of God. That's why our world is the way it is right now, because people have left the word of God out of their lives. The basic rules of life. And they keep saying, oh, it's 2025. What do you mean? It was 1500s and shit. People still obliged by those rules. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That was like 400 years ago, and people still obliged by those rules. So just because it's fucking 2025 doesn't mean shit. Nothing's changed. It's the same life. Only thing that's changed in life is technology got better. We use our technology to the full extent. We'll use it for. That's about fucking it. That's really it. Nothing else has changed. How people are now, people still are all the fucking same. Just technology has made things more. Social media is the main technology, like video games and stuff like that. No. Internet united all of us. We express our free will.
Anyone need ammo?
But only a very small percentage of people actually move things along. You know, like there's feminist women fucking way back then. Back during the 1800s and shit. that were screaming and yelling about all this crap and that about women and that. It's like other women are just like, I don't want to live that life. And women still scream about it today. You just hear more about it because you got social media. So you just ignore it. People are always going to have the free will to do whatever they want to do. You can't stop them. Because they're not going to stop anyway. They're not supposed to. That's their job. That's what's good about free will. You can do what the fuck you want to do. God's just going to judge you at the end anyway. You can do as you please. If you want to sit there and fucking, go kill someone, you can go kill someone. If you want to sit there and, and be the hero on that, you can be a hero on that. Does it make you wrong or right? It makes you wrong. You're not supposed to. That's the biggest thing is, like, God doesn't tell us to be heroes in that. God says, let me be the one that does it. Pray and let me be the one that does it. Because he's going to do it anyway. Things are put in motion that, yes, saving someone's life and that, I understand. But yelling and screaming at people and thinking that you're trying to be a hero in that, that's what he's talking about. It's like, you're trying to be heroic in that when you're not heroic. You do because of a pride and fucking ego in that, but stupidity. That's what he's talking about. A true person sacrifice themselves will always go to heaven. Because that takes the act of love. That's why it's love. You only sacrifice yourself because you actually love something that much. So if I love humanity, I love people in that. And I see someone in dire need and I could be able to sacrifice myself, that would be a heroic death, You would go to heaven instantly. Because you threw everything on the line to go save someone. That amount of sacrifice takes all the courage in the world. Sacrifice, like Jesus sacrificed, like God sacrificed for us. That's why, that type of thing is honestly praised. It's praised, in a certain way of you show heroics like that, you'll be praised. People remember you forever. Remember, oh, you saved that person's life. Just like say with me and that, me being a psychological researcher and that, I talk about stuff and that, and I bring up all these things and that, and I talk to younger people and that, and I say, hey, I can save someone's life from suicide. That makes me a hero in a way. It makes me heroic. It makes me stout, or whatever the fuck it is. I say, is it something I could brag about? No, not really, not. But I enjoy doing it. I think it's right to do it. I think it's a beautiful thing. I think everybody should get on board with it. I don't think anyone should sit there and harm themselves. That is how you judge people. You judge them in that way of learning. Because I've been through an I got over the whole suicide thing. That's why you just say, you can't judge someone unless you judge yourself first. I judged myself first. I got over it. And guess what? I'm better now, so I help other people to do it. So I can judge other people, and you're judging people in a positive way. And then guess what? I'm making them better. Their lives get better. This is how it is. So if I said I'd do my good deeds and shit, I'll always do good deeds. I give people the fucking truth. Now, they can take it however they want to, and I say, well, I mean, there's been biblical things that have been passed down for thousands of years, and that, and honestly, it works. Because when you adapt it and you put it into your life, it changes your life. That's why people believe in God and we believe in Christ, because adapt what Christ said. You adapt it to your life changes. People always say, well, it's 2025. And yeah, people said that 25 years ago. It's 2000. People said that back then. Oh, it's the 80s. This trend of effect keeps happening. Shut the fuck up. You guys are all wrong. You guys been wrong. And you keep on pushing society ways that don't even make any sense. Like, why are women hating on men when they want to love men? So just love men then. Well, these women that'll hate on me, why the fuck does it matter what these bitches think? They're not in your relationship. They're not your fucking friend. Like, most of these women that are feminists fucking hate other women. They don't like you. They all hate you in that. If you got bigger boobs than you, they complain about that. I talked to someone that, and they like sit there and like, that's one of the first things. It's a girl, and that, you know, she said, just like, oh, this one girl's got bigger boobs, and that's why guys like her more. I'm like, what? It's because she got bigger boobs than that. I'm like, that's a stereotype, but, you know, why don't you stop looking at it from the man that you were with, because it's an ex that said that shit, or whatever the fuck it was, and look at it from all perspectives of men. Not all men like the same things other men like. You never look at that perspective, but all you bitches like all the same things. You like tall, skinny guys with six packs and a lot of money. And they just have a lot of money in that. For instance, this woman literally said it out loud. It was fucking hilarious. She talked about this old gay guy. He's like, oh, he has a lot of money in that. She's like, oh, he's my style, man. It's because he has a lot of money. He has a lot of money. Yeah, he's probably in really good fucking shape. But he's gay. And he had nothing to do with you. He'll call you a gold digger. Like, bitch, get the fuck out of the way. He'll be like, bitch, get the fuck out of my way. In a gay way. Probably has a deep voice. Bitch, get the fuck out of my way. Man, bitch. All women want the same thing. They all want hot, rich fucking dudes. All of them. They'll date, man. They don't want to be with them. If a man has money in it, they'll get way more attraction than anything in the world now. They may not get pussy now, but they'll get a lot of girls that want them. Just like with looks and that. Like, I can have high-ass standard of looks and be broke as fuck. He'll get pussy for days. Women will gobble that shit. Because there's no moral code. Now, I'm not saying, these are the feminist women that do this shit. That's what makes it funny, though. These are the women that literally hate. They don't hate men. They hate the idea of marriage. They don't want to be married, but they still want dick. So they'll fuck. They don't want relationships. They'll just bang. Okay, you can do you. Like me, that's why I don't bang. I want a relationship, but I don't. Take down your pants and shove it in me. Why? I remember countless girls. Freaking Kristen, Amy, Kayla, Crystal, my ex. Like another girl I fucking working at. And like all the girls at, a couple girls at Hooters and that probably do the same thing and that. They're all over the fucking damn place. I could have banged every single one of them. And it's just stupid though, because I didn't want to. I literally had girls come over just to have sex. And they didn't even know me. They didn't even know my fucking name. They just put it in me and be done. Just put it in me. You got a cute face or some bullshit like that. Let me look at your face. They never want me to bend them over. They always want to do position because they want to stare at my face and have my O face because I like the O face. That's my charm, I guess. I don't fucking know. Like, you can't even get in a conversation with these women. I'm being dead fucking serious. Try to get a conversation with them, they'll literally get turned off instantly. Like, oh no, you're a lover. You just want a relationship. Like, that's the whole point of meeting a woman is getting a relationship. Like, no, I just want to fuck someone. And I remember when the girl was saying her name, her name was Kayla. I literally met her on Facebook. The next day she came over and wanted to have sex with me. She literally just wanted me to pull down my pants and she just wanted to get it on. But I'm very smooth with words, I guess. So I was talking to her and that and all of a sudden she sit on my bed and that. She was fucking tremendously fucking hot. Of all the girls I got close to and that, she was probably in the top like 2% hot. Like, fucking amazingly attractive. I'd say she's probably 8 out of 10. She's fucking massively fucking attractive. Big boobs, thick butt. Fucking gorgeous. Black hair. She's like 5'5", 5'4". You know. And like I tried to talk to her about it on Facebook and that. She ended up blocking me and that. And I said, it's like, why? And she was like, I never said I want to do anything with you. It's just I don't fucking know you. And she was like, well, I don't want to get to know you. And I literally just want to come over and that you fuck me and then I leave. I'm just like, really? I'm like, how do you live life like that? She's like, well, I'm a nympho, or I'm just addicted to sex. No, you're just. No, it means you had a bad childhood and your father didn't love you. So you're taking it out on him by fucking a bunch of random dudes thinking it's going to make your life better. Forgiveness and love makes your life better than sitting there in revenge and torment. Women love taking mass revenge on people and that. Because that's how my ex was. I'll bring up the situation with my ex and that with that shit. She's like, oh yeah, you ever heard of a revenge body? I'm like, what the fuck's a revenge body? You women make up the stupidest fucking shit. I was with a girl in that's fat and that or whatever. And like, she'll get revenge on her ex-boyfriend and that, and she'll get really skinny and that, start posting pictures of other guys that, guys don't give a fuck. Women literally think that guys care about that shit. It's like, girl, if you posted something on there sucking on another dude's dick, if I was emotional like a fucking simp, then yeah, I'd be like, oh my god, I can't believe it. But I don't check my social media. I really don't care. I used to, but I don't care. Know why? I'll say this to any girl. There's a fuckload of you out there, and there's a lot more bad-looking girls than guys, and I got fucking choices, bitch. I got choices because I'm not the average fucking dude. I'm above average, and I got choices. I always had choices, and that's what it is. It sucks to be average, okay. Get in good shape. If you get in good shape, start getting bulkier shoulders back and get that V cut, you're going to get more attraction. Women will suck your fucking dick. It's that simple. You can be ugly as fuck in the face. They'll still suck your fucking dick. It's just the average of the whole body, and that averages out. So if your face is average looking and you got a nice body in that, you're going to go up in points. You're going to be above average. You're going to be a 6 or a 7. You're going to get fucking bitches for days. At least pussy, you won't get someone to commit to you. Fuck no. The women don't commit to it anymore. They don't want to actually be in love with you. They only commit when you have a lot of money. But if you're just a good looking guy and that, try and get your shit up, don't pay for anything. He said, hey, I think you're very attractive. Look at that. No, and his fucking was like, I don't want to take you out. She's like, well, is that what do? No, I'm just going to bring you back home and that, And I'm horny in that. And if she gives into it, she gives into it. If she doesn't, she doesn't. If she does get into it, which most likely she probably will, she'll fucking know. She'll get ready instantly. She'll get ready for the whole little thing of that. You can take her ass out the fucking McDonald's and that, which I've done that before. Well, they take me out. I just pay for it. And I get easy fucking access. Grabbing on titties and ass and all that shit and getting pussy and shit. It's like, take a McDonald's. You can get some chicken nuggets, bitch. Here, you can have a Happy Meal. Oh, thank you. Why they don't care? Because, like, there was a study shown, and they did it. They said they had a couple ugly dudes that were like average men. They had like really top men that were like fucking super fucking attractive. Like they were tall, skinny, buff and shit. It does not matter. Even if the ugly guy had a great personality in that and he was fucking good in that, the hot guy was always say he was perfect. Because they look past everything and only look at looks. Because women know that those top men are the best they can fucking get. And if they can get them, they don't give a fuck if they get hurt or if they get fucking tossed. I mean, they literally have women on social media talking about a model guy that like raped and abused a girl and that. And all these women were just like, oh my God, you can rape me any day of the week. You can fuck me right now because he was skinny. He looked good. He had a good jawline that. I'm just like, what the fuck? Are you serious? I'm like, really? I'm like, it's like the dude's a fucking assaulter. Oh, I don't care. Nah, why do women do that? Why do they have that instinct? Guys don't do that. If I see a crazy bitch on there that's fucking hot and that, like Amber Heards, I look at her and be like, did you shit on my bed? I'd be like, get the fuck out of here. Because Because women don't care about that. It's funny. 'Cause there's so many statistics out there. There's so much. But you have to figure out why they're doing it. Well, they're raised in an unhealthy family. They don't have a good father structure that disciplines the family. And, and sometimes you can have a good single mother family that the mom's willing to work with them and that and actually do the stuff that men actually do in that. But most times they don't because they just want to play around and be fucking hoes anyway. Because they don't have responsibility. Next responsibility wasn't put on them because their moms were like that. It all passes down. And then women are just done for. Like, you can't save them. They're done. Like, it's sad, but they're done. Like, one of the girls I talked to that before and that I used to work with and that I was working at the car wash and that super fucking hot girl and that fucking ferociously attractive. She's gonna be probably, a hoe for the rest of her life. She won't have kids and that, honestly. She'd just be fucked. And it's just sad. It's like, damn, it's like, is this how life is? Well, life's like this. 3 more hours. Woo-hoo. Yeah, I saw your message. I'm just chilling. Trying to blow through time and that so KillingFloor activates at 7. I thought it was going to be at midnight, but it's not. Sad face. I don't like this shit at all. Yeah, it's 3 hours for me. Mine drops at 7. I'm pumped. I'm ready to fucking go. I'm all hyped up. I'm trying not to play too much KillingFloor too. So I'm just talking about some stupid ass shit. Oh god, there's so much stupid shit to talk about. These bitches are crazy. There's non-stop talking about bitches on TikTok. God, there's so much fucking shit to talk about. It's just random crap. A lot of it's the same shit, but my god, it's gonna be so much fun. It's so much fun to talk about TikTok women.
Got ammo here.
Oh my god, this is nuts. Y'all done for. There's no hope. I'm shaking my head. There's no hope. You're done for. Game over. You fucked your life up. Can't do nothing about it now. Just keep on sleeping away. That's all I can say.
Cloaked enemy here. Watch out, cloaked enemy. Now, while it's stuck. I'm a natural.
Eat my ass, bitch. Got a little bit of ammo is great. I can't wait to kill 3 pops. I am so fucking pumped for it. I already know it's gonna be good because I looked at a little bit of stuff in that, but I didn't see the new stuff. I only see the old stuff, which is good because I don't want to know what they did. I hope they have SWAT because they said launch is gonna be a lot different than the beta and all that shit. I hope they have SWAT. I hope they have. I know they got the ninja and shit, but I want the berserker. Fucking dope. It's just the creature designs changed so much since 1 and 2. Like 1 and 2, the creature design, they just bulked up the flesh pounds and shit. Like everything else like looks almost the same. There's like a little bit of modification because of graphics and that, but like they look really different now. Like flesh pounds and all that shit and that. They have a similar design, but I think they're bigger and they look more ferocious. But like I saw the Stalker, and the Stalker actually looks fucking amazing. The Stalker looks really good in that, but I don't know if they're gonna have that at launch. No, I don't know if they're gonna have the bots or not. I think they might get rid of the bots because I think the bots were fucking stupid. When they came out with the bots, I was like, dude, that's just stupid. Like I didn't like it at all. It's just another way of you getting angry and throwing your remote control at the fucking TV. But graphic-wise, like, these graphics are fucking good. I like these graphics a lot. But I know it's gonna be really fucking detailed now. Like, this shit looks really good now. But I think after Unreal Engine 5, I think graphics are not gonna be really that much of a difference. This is Unreal 3. Like I don't care about graphics. Like people are like obsessed with graphics. Graphics is graphics. Well, fuck your graphics, bro.
Bang, you're dead. Yeah.
I'll play Mario 64 any day of the week. On N64.
Anyone
Bet
got
your
a
fucking
mop
ass.
and
That's a good
bucket?
game.
Nice, huh?
Let's hope I can get up to fucking
Making
400
the best
subscribers.
mess ever.
That'd be nice. I don't think it's really gonna matter not. Because they only gave you like a whole year to get up to 1,000,
What's under his apron?
or you don't go on their algorithm to be able to build past that. And like I tried, I came on probably like every fucking damn day just talking and shit. My god, this shit's hard. It's hard to be a YouTuber or anything, you know, 'cause you just it takes so fucking long. People say that it's easy. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Ain't easy my ass. You buy your subscriptions and shit. That's one of the things I did when I was.
Anyone need ammo?
I talked about it in that a lot. I had people come on there, like, oh yeah, I had a YouTube channel. I got like 5,000, 6,000 subscribers. I just started like, you know, last year and that. And I was like, what do you do? Oh yeah, you have to buy your subscriptions. You have to buy 1,000 subscriptions, like $100 for 1,000. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah, you buy that, and then you know you all like to get into it.
Got ammo here.
I said, well, but you have to get watch times. That well, you can cheat the watch times and watching yourself. I tried to do all that stuff. That it doesn't work. They literally just cancel it out. Unless you watch on a different device, like you watch on your parents or like someone that you know, like you just have their shit going on like all day long,
I found ammo.
and like that's what determines. Like it's a fucking business. I understand. Full blown business. You know, you gotta be able to produce. But dang, that shit's crazy. Fuck. Yeah, but I can't be like all the rest of these fucking streamers. Then these streamers are. I'm not too crazy about money. That I said if I can make $100 to $200 a fucking week off of fucking YouTube, and that I'd be fucking cool with that.
Right on.
Just get on and chill, talk about shit. That's the biggest thing that we don't really have anymore. It's a chill stream. Just talking and chatting about stuff. I mean, I know they have it on Twitch a little bit more. Twitch is definitely a little more famous for that.
Damn it. Yeah.
But damn, Stalker got fat ass. Thought they made the Stalker have like the most perfect body in the world.
I'm a natural.
Girls wish they could look like that. Fuck.
Anyone got a mop and bucket?
But some women are right with some of that standard stuff, and that like some women want mass, guys want mass and fucking standard and shit. Like, yeah. You want us to look like anime characters too. Let's be fucking at least close to 6 foot or right at 6 foot, have a six pack and that. You can go with that. That's a hard life to have, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I work out a lot. maintain a diet in that and get my body fat percentage to go down,
Angry lumberjack
it's stupidly fucking difficult. But my body does not like it. My body does not like being below like 20% body fat. It just does not like it. I can't. It's like nearly fucking impossible. Like, my body just doesn't like it. It never did. I tried. I tried my hardest, and it would not. It was just terrible. That's why I don't believe in that bullshit. It's fucking stupid. It's like, nope. Got the Uzis. Like, guys that have natural skinniness and that, and they bulk up on that, yeah, you're gonna be fucking rock hard, fucking abs and all that shit and that. But, like, guys that are, like, middle, like me and that, I can't drop down. It won't let me. My body won't let me. It doesn't like it. I don't even eat that much, really. I do, but I don't. I maintain what I have. So I told myself I'm just gonna get fucking bulky and build muscle. That'll overset the fucking skinniness a little bit. And that's what I do. Just fucking lift weights, build muscle. Build muscle easy, get bigger pretty fast. I've been told that by lots of people that I go to the gym with and that. They see me and they're like, oh man, you're getting so big and that. You're getting bigger and that. And they even ask me, it's like, how you gain all that muscle and all that stuff. And I'm like, and then guys are big too. But it's like, oh, I just don't have a lot to begin with.
It must be invisible.
I enjoy the workout. I enjoy the burn.
How have you survived this long? This is how science really works. Rerouting power
That feels real good.
Edars, would you kindly? You still understand nothing. This may result in electronic system the fourth state of matter. Electricity has great potential.
She getting mad at me now.
Or death. I wouldn't get overconfident. You're out now.
Ah!
Progress marches on.
Big ol' fucking anal arm. Look at big ol' butthole.
You can't
Big ol'
hide.
booty hole.
My sensors
Dang, your
will
booty hole
find
stinks. Well, I'm not a fan.
Don't run. You'll only die tired.
What is
Running away
Shanna's
won't
workshop?
save you.
Now, the best character I do not know what we'll play with. People play with Commando a lot. I don't like Commando. I probably play with Firebat. I don't know what else they have. I think they only have like 5 or 6 perks. We'll go through it and see what kind of perks we want to get. Oh, dude, your mother's fat. That's a fat bitch. That's a huge bitch. Yeah, there's this one podcast I listen to. Well, it's a video now, but he does podcasts too. And he sits there and he's like, why do women always want to treat other women, say that they're cute and hot, but they're not? But when you say, hey, what if you look like that, they disagree with it. They're like, fuck no, I don't want to look like that. Then why do you tell them to look like that? Because it hurts their feelings if I say that they're fat and ugly. And it said some fat chicks are actually not that bad looking in the face, they're just fat. You know, some girls are chunky that can pull it off. Like if they have, like if they're 25% body, I think 30% body fat, because some woman's at least 20. You know. No, there's a couple girls that like that, you know, if they're a little pudgy and that. You got big ass titties, shit, which they normally do. They're fucking worth a lot. Oh my god, those big ass titties. They gotta have a face though, they can't just be like tremendously cool. Like there's one chick that I used to work with and that, you know, she's thick. Like she's got tits and ass for days. Like, damn! It's hard not to look because it's like, how do you get so thick? It's like, what the fuck? It's like your ass is super thick. Like, it's just ridiculous. And the boobs are super big and that, and it's just like, you don't see that every day. Now, most girls I've seen that are fucking flat chested. Maybe there's a little bit of an ass in that. And that's just how it is. But it's just like, damn. It's like, and that's why they work out. Like skinny girls that have no boobs, they work out their butt. And they get their butt fucking thick. They don't do just squats. They do just butts. They do thrusts and that because it just activates their hamstrings. It activates their glutes more because they don't want to have too big of thighs because it oversets how big their butt is. They just want to get a bigger ass. Yeah, I get more attention now. Look at my booty. Yeah, you can spread those booty cheeks pretty fucking easily. Yeah. Fuck. Fed your butt too. I'd rather be shooting Zeds than having sex with a woman. You got too much complication. This game's easy. Life's pretty fucking hard. When it comes down to women, life's really fucking hard. It's annoying too. If men just like say I'm done with women altogether and that, just like I'll hang out and that, blah blah blah. But if I'm just like a bro scene and that, just crack open a fucking beer that I like, which I don't drink that much, but you know there's some beers that I do like and that. Sometimes I don't drink a lot to begin with, but having like one beer would actually get me fucking tipsy. My tolerance is super fucking low, which is kind of good. I get to sip on one can of beer, but like, it's a good day for me. I'm good to go. I'll stay drunk for like 4 or 5 hours too, and I'll just be buzzing out. I lose all. It happened. I had a margarita, like a little miniature margarita. I had a lot of tequila, and I got drunk, and my just like everything just kind of went down. Talk about that. I'm thinking about cracking open a fucking beer. Got pre-workout and that. I'll probably wait till I'm done with that. What'd you have for celebration? I'll crack open a beer at 7 o'clock. As soon as KillingFloor 3 starts, I'll put on my camera now and I'll crack open a cold one. I'll have a beer for celebration of KillingFloor 3. Sounds good. Sounds like a plan.
And stay there. Just a second, asshole.
The funny thing is, I didn't even know they were even coming out with KillingFloor 3, to tell you the truth. I thought they were gonna keep on doing 2. They kept on fucking boosting up 2, making more levels and that, making more guns and shit. They did non-stop for that crap. I'm surprised. I was like, damn. KillingFloor 2 still fucking staying in strong. It still wasn't a ridiculously big game. I see a lot of fucking streamers and that being like, oh, join the KillingFloor 2 fan base and that. It's a good game. It's just old-fashioned, shoot the fuck out of people. And I watched that like marathon with like they played with like 3 or 4 people that they had like people play with them and that. And like it was nice. It was a big old marathon. I need to start getting my team together and that. There's another couple people that won't play with me and that. Just my internet connection fucking sucks ass. It's not doing too bad now, but like, that's the reason why I don't play with people. Because I get kicked too much, and I don't like being kicked, and it's annoying that. Like, I'll be lucky if I don't get fucking kicked. It's so annoying. I got a booster in my room and that, but I think when it comes down to it eventually, because I just bought my new bed and that, so I can't really buy anything but. But I think I'm just gonna get my own internet. I'm just gonna get my own internet and just fucking just pay $40, $50 a month for my own internet. I get a box in my room so I can just have, I get Ethernet cable, everything. Cause I got a cable outlet right here, and I'm thinking about doing that. Because I need to.
switch, ass. Oh shit!
Boop. Oh shit. Oh, that worked. Blew myself up, but. Okay. Yeah, my motherfucker. Oh shit, wrong way! Ah, fuck me! I'm trying to throw it the right way. Maybe we're just off this. God, grenades fucking suck. Huh. Actually worked pretty good. Okay, well, rather than killing myself, that worked out pretty good. Yeah, this person's grenades, bro. That's why I like that you can choose your own grenades and choose your own shit in the fucking third one. You can choose your side stuff. The only thing that's gonna be different is that you don't have unlimited healing, so you have to like get syringes and shit, which is gonna make it a lot harder. This one you have unlimited healing, so you can run and heal and shit, which sometimes helps, but most times you just die. You're not playing by yourself. If you're playing with someone that make sure you get a good gun that everybody just unload on the boss. Just everyone shoot the boss at the same time. It works out so good. When I look at it, how they play it. Holy crap, dude! That's a lot of running and dodging. Of course, this was the old version. I don't know what the new version's gonna be like. But like, it's fucking insane. It ain't like this. It's like the old KillingFloor 2, where like you have not endless. You just have wave systems. But like bosses were actually really fucking hard. Like these bosses are way easier than that. They just made it more fun. But you don't have flesh pound bosses anymore.
One of those moody flesh pounds.
Bitch. Bitch. Welcome to die, motherfucker. Yeah. Welcome to die. Bitch. Oh no. It's getting closer. It's getting closer to 5 o'clock. I wish it came out at midnight. I was so stoked because I was just thinking it came out at midnight. I'm sitting there like, man, midnight would be a good time to pop that whiskey bottle open and be like, okay, I'm gonna have a shot. Because I don't have shots that much. I do got some, I can't what the fuck I have. It's like Crown Royal. I can take a shot of that. Oh god, this will fuck me up. Here's to the games! That'll make it really fucking fun. I need to mellow out. Ah, fuck it. Nah, I'm gonna have me a beer. I can't remember what my dad buys, and he likes drinking beer. The king of beers. I don't know about that, but let's do this shit. I'm gonna start off the New Year's with a bang. Just playing. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna get my camera on. With the salutes. I don't think you can show alcohol beverages on here, can you? Man, I don't give a fuck. It's a good celebration. Hey! Got my beer right here. Old-fashioned Budweiser. Tastes like piss water, but hey. Cheers, brothers and sisters, if there's any of you out there. Hey, you know what? That ain't too bad. Tastes like fucking yeast. That's tasty. Oh. I got to sip on it. So I know it's going to get me. I'm going to loosen up a little bit. Give me a couple hours. I'll be ready. I'll be drunk as food. Hey, how drunk are you? Don't speak English. I remember when we got shut down at my other job, which I liked a lot. our GM, he's kind of an alcoholic, I guess. He brought in some Michelob Ultra Light. Oh, mwah, I love that beer. It's such a good taste. He's like, you know, it's like, oh, it's our last thing, and that'll be cool. He's a cool ass dude now. He's just a fucking pill popper. He had a lot of demons and that, but he was actually a pretty legitimately cool person. And like, so he brought in that we're drinking it throughout the day. Ja! Pow! Right in the kisser. Doesn't take long. It's starting to kick in now. My veins are really fucking dilated because of the fucking pre-workout, so I'm gonna get it really fucking quick. I need to relax. When in doubt, get a little tipsy. Not drunk. That's what's good about having a strong mind. Strong-minded people that get drunk are the coolest people ever, because they actually loosen up just enough to be like, hey, super talkative and shit. They're the fun ones. Or a Burn Eyes Ballistic build. I'll use this fucking gun. This gun's not that good anyway. It's actually, it actually tastes pretty good with my pre-workout. Gets hot. Look how hot it gets. Bing, 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 bing. 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 Oh, right in the nuts. Right in the fucking nuts, bro. Bah.
Anyone got a mop and bucket?
Bitch.
That's looking seriously like a creep.
Bing, 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 bing. Bouncing balls.
Going down. Back down. Damn, look out.
Yeah, it loads up pretty quick. Little turd nugget. No, I think the shock gun that throws out that shock thing is the best one. This sounds fun, but that other gun's OP as fuck. This gun's great. That fucking AoE saves my ass. Cause it kills everybody around me. All the little guys. As long as I pick up ammo on that. This gun's amazing.
T-minus 10 seconds until your death.
Oh. What's wrong with my fucking fan? It's actually getting chilly. Oh. My blood's starting to thin out a little bit. I wish I had some Doritos or something. God. Beer and Doritos. Got the best combination. Give me some Cool Ranch Doritos. That sounds delicious. Damn, I should did that shit. I should have went out the other day and went up to that one gas station next to my house and got me some Doritos and shit. So I can play and eat. That beer tastes like all yeast. I am going to go up to the gas station. Gonna be a little bit of a walk, but still nighttime. I got a couple more hours now. I'm gonna buy me some chips. Probably give me some. Probably give me some energy drinks. I'm not drinking pre-workout. That stuff's got too much crap in it. I'm not gonna waste it. I'll give me some energy drinks. Give them a vitamin B because there's sometimes vitamin B in it. I gotta take a big ass piss. We'll do that right now, actually. I got time. Yeah. Lars trying to get a little tipsy. I had like not even the first couple of sips of my beer. That's how low my tolerance is. I feel good though. That's a good thing about when you don't drink a lot, you have like a little bit. You're already drunk, so you're like, cool, I'm drunk. That's it. I'm done. Like I'm tipsy. Should be about a 40-minute walk back and forth. So I waste that time and then I'll be back home by around about 5:30, maybe 6. That beautiful night though. Shouldn't be too bad of a walk. Let's go. I wish I could be on my fucking podcast or my thing on my phone so I can just walk with people. Okay, well. Got my shit back. Oh my god, it's fucking hot. Got Funyuns, got Doritos, cool Doritos. Oh, fuck me, man. Gotta air out. It's not like fucking Donkey Kong and shit in it. DK. Donkey Kong shit. Woo! Dude. Donkey balls. I messed that game. Never beat it, though. It's almost time, got an hour, 33 minutes. Got my shit ready, I'm all ready to go. Air dry for a little bit, cause it's fucking a little sweaty from being outside. I don't know if I took a shower now, cause I'll take one probably later. Ain't too bad, ain't too bad. There's the wind blow between my knees for a little bit. Baby, I'm ready to fucking rumble. Yeah. So I open up my Cool Ranch Doritos, but I don't fucking need it. show off the bazooka cannons. Bazooka cannons. The bigger muscles. Get to work it out. Work it out, you fucking bitch ass motherfucker. Hit the weights. Go to the gym. Stop being lazy. Y'all lazy. Lazy people. Y'all fat. Get to the chopper. Go run. Arnold's probably the most made fun of person. In a good way. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah. Charge up my phone. Yeah, walk past my job and they were doing truck. Dang, man, that's all I want to look at. Damn. Cool Ranch. Funyuns. Nerdberry things. The best energy drinks that I love the most. Man, get the fuck out of there. Raid Storm. Got apple, which is fucking amazing. I got strawberry apricot. That is fucking the bomb diggity. Got Cool Ranch that shit. Ooh. My god. I haven't had Cool Ranch in the longest time. What the fuck is this? Oh, no, I'll watch Fairy Tale. Gotta watch Lucy and her big old boobies. She got huge titties. My dude's. I don't know what I'm talking.
Hard work. And lots of it. We're a group of wizards who barely know each other. We're pretty good at working together to get the job done. Christina lost one of her wings when she was shot down, so Leon's using his ice make magic to replace it. This is harder than I thought it'd be. You'll see on the bow, Sherry's combining her marionette magic with Bryn's air magic to keep the damaged hull intact. Right? I'm just glad it's not much of a boost. Our attack on Nirvana was thanks to Eve's snow magic. I've used a couple of Christina's magic bombs together. But fire, they did very little damage to Nirvana. Even though they're so powerful. The last of my magic energy. We've gotta stay strong! Don't cry. Just a little more. Wait out the one. I'm sure you can tell that everyone here is running low on magic energy right now. I'm afraid we can't attack from the ship anymore. The power's too low. Just flying this far was hard enough. Don't worry, we're gonna be fine. Listen up. There's one last thing. A little bit of good news. I finally found what I've been looking for in the archive. I know how to stop Nirvana. Please, tell us! You know the 6 appendages we thought were legs? Well, they aren't. They're pipes. Apparently, they suck magic energy out of the earth, which then is used to power Nirvana. At the base of each leg is a locker that controls the supply of magic energy. From what I understand, if all 6 lockers are destroyed simultaneously,
Almost there.
therefore forcing it to shut down. They must be
God, them fucking Doritos are good.
the other 5
My God, I've had Doritos in the longest time.
I'm uploading it to you now. But listen, guys, it has to be precise. That's when Nirvana will be fully charged, ready to fire again. We have to destroy all 6. If anybody can do it, it's you guys. I have big news. Who are you? How was he able to hijack my telepathy?
Iron Zero, master of the Horatio Six. Bray is no more.
I didn't know that those boneheads had a master.
First of all, allow me to commend you. You fooled me. I never suspected there might be other wizards capable of arcane magic like Bray.
Used archive. That must have been how he found out about Nirvana in the first place.
Now heed my words, wizards of light. I am going to obliterate everything you hold dear. I've already begun by destroying 3 of your little friends. A dragon slayer, an ice wizard, and a celestial wizard.
Damn.
And a cat.
You got off soon, the others?
Did I hear you say something about destroying Nirvana's Lacryma simultaneously? Well, you can try. But I'm standing right in front of one of them, and I have no intention of leaving. As long as I'm here, it will be impossible to destroy all 6 at once.
Golly, she's got gigantic tits. Big ass titties. Dodger's a fucking monster.
Hear our voices. If you can't, please respond.
Fighting hero. We'd like another crack at him, right, boys? 18 minutes left. We gotta hurry. We owe it to Karen. We need to protect their guild.
Guys, my telepathy's about to cut out. A while ago, I uploaded a map to each of your minds. I numbered the last ones so you can find them. Everybody choose a number, okay? Then split up. Are you okay? Sherry! Push yourself too hard. I'll take one. Two.
I'll take 3. Please tell us 0 be there.
Then I shall take number 4. I can tell it's closest to me thanks to the smell of its pulp.
Because you see it on the map.
My honey, why do you insist on making a fool out of me?
I could take number 5.
Urza! Guess you're feeling better, huh?
Yeah. All thanks to you guys. You're left with number 6.
Whose voice did I hear just now? Is there someone there with you?
You have to be made aware of your situation. Symptoms of the enemy. Be quiet.
What happened? We lost our connection.
Let's get the bells over. Okay, guys. It looks like we've got the 6 people we need. Let's go. And if you run into Zero, take that jerk down. Because we're all going to be too busy destroying those Lazarus.
Oh, come on, it's your never stay smooth. I have to make it in life for my number 4. Everybody's counting on me. First thing I want to do is to let my new comrades down.
It's almost 6 o'clock. We're getting closer. Woot woot. Boom. Ready to blow some shit up. Blow some zeddies up.
Looking
Got a nose like no other. That's what shows I know it's safe with me there.
We gotta get over there and help him. If we work together,
Don't underestimate an obstacle. Try not to worry. He can handle it on his own. Let's split up and get to our post. I've got number 5 and you've got number 6, okay? Wrong?
No, I'm perfectly fine. You're much more agile than the last time we met. As you can see, I'm twice as strong as Brave. You were wondering who would make it out alive? I think it's obvious that it'll be me! I must say I'm surprised you're able to stop a piercing spell. Oh. Who's there? Well, hello. I take it. Your memory has returned.
Previously on Fairy Tale. Because you see it on the map.
Master Zero. It's about time I catch a break. But that means one of the others is going head to head with that psycho right now. Meanwhile, I get luck on my number one. Jala. Ah. Well, hello. I take it. Your memory has returned. Shouldn't have come here. Stop.
These nerd things are hella good.
Collection of behaving like a vile creep. Seems that was the case. I brought harm upon not only you and Urza, but all of Fairy Tale. It's time to make amends. I want to help you protect Wendy's guild. I want to stop Nirvana. I know we can do it as long as we work together. I don't believe you! You're saying you forgot everything you did to us? Quit pretending to be on our side or you'll pay! Nonsense, please. Just accept the flames I gave you and move on. You may have forgotten what happened in the past, but the rest of us haven't. I still remember everything. I'll never forget that you made Urza cry!
How pathetic. If you're going to run, must you do it in front of me? Quit wasting my time!
Damn, Jamal.
Why, Jamal? Just go ahead and kill me. That's what you have to do.
An hour left, guys.
Matter to a shred. First, let me give you the power you need to defeat him. I've never seen such a golden flame.
Two of our other heroes are working their way towards Black Ribbon number 3.
You want to take a break to catch your breath? I do. What made you super instead of not? But you're barely able to walk right now. I'm worried about you. Who are you?
Man, it said 7 o'clock. Now it says fucking 8 o'clock.
Here's the thing. If I snap, I don't
I swear to God it was 7 o'clock. They keep changing that. Oh, that's okay. It's almost there.
couple of sins ain't gonna scare me. Everyone in fairy tales got their share. But the real sin is turning your back on someone when they just want to help. Especially when they give you the power to fight
evil. Oh shit. Damn, Nigel.
That Blackfoot is bigger than I thought. This is gonna be tough.
have one chance. I will put all of my remaining power into this blow.
Side dragon!
Damn.
Guess this means we worked. We hit all of them at the same time.
Perfect timing. We did it. Good job, everyone.
Thanks to you.
That was rough. Who'd have thought one lacrymo would be so hard to break? No more doubt in myself. Thank you, Emil.
Almost there. I still swear it was fucking 6 or 7 o'clock.
Not too bad.
I didn't know it was 8.
Amazing.
Oh.
He's exceeded my expectations. Oh, crap, I'm all out of magic energy! That was close. I've got you. For now, anyway. This spells trouble for you too, you know.
Probably not a very good sign, is it? This place is falling apart! I think Redboard,
God, she's such a horrible one.
I simply needed some time to recuperate, restore my magic energy. We have to hurry. Nirvana's rapidly collapsing.
It's a close one. It's going down fast.
Look at his head. Yay! Oh god. Hurry up, KillingFloor 3, get the fuck on so I can play you.
I'm glad everyone made it out of there okay.
It was close. Excellent work by all involved. I think it's time for a group hug. Who's with me?
Forget it, creep.
Hey, speaking of creeps, who's that? I'm a pretty boy from Pegasus.
Wouldn't we have met him earlier?
It's Jalal. You kidding me?
Son of a bitch, hurry up, gang, get the fuck out. Oh. Fuck this shit. Oh, we're almost there, guys. We're almost fucking there. Oh my god. This last hour is gonna fucking drive me crazy. The fuck? Listen to this shit.
30-ish days, then that's a lot of people.
Chat, one sec. Let's do some quick maths here. Oh my lord, what is that? 30 times 6? 180 bodies? Oh my goodness gracious. Couple bodies in a graveyard. Unreal.
Already in triple digits. So what's 30 times 6? Someone in the comments let us know. But yeah, I mean, it could be a little less or a little more, but definitely.
Chat, that just shows you how dumb I am. I couldn't even do 6 times 30.
Like, I've been with about one person each day. Some days multiple, some days not at all. So how many of those people are new people, or is it all just like the same that you're getting? No, I mean, yeah, I've had some consistent, like, you know, people that I'll come back to, like, they're really, right? But most of the time it's new people. Is that like new experiences?
I don't get why women want to get fucked by so many different dudes and think it's a fucking thing that men want. Men will bang you because they'll get their nut off. That's it. They don't want to be with you. And you do the same thing. And literally, and women are like this because they're on birth control and they have only really bad fucking families that don't have good disciplined families. Like, I see girls do this shit all the time and that now. It is fucking the freakiest thing. One girl I used to talk to and I used to work with her, that's how she is. She literally would sleep with dudes just because they're attractive. She wouldn't even care. She literally just sit there and just spread her legs for every fucking guy that has a good looking face. Not even joking you. She wanted to do stuff with me, but she hid it because, you know, I'm older than her and she didn't want that honor because she thinks it's a proud moment to sit there and like bang younger men and that. I'm like, girl, like you're fucked up. Like women can be pedos to a certain extent. I can't say that because they're not children. They're only guys. They're like 16 to 17, 18 that. But like it's fucked up when you sit there and guys do that shit. You know, as a natural thing for guys to do is look at younger women and that they're around, you know, the ages of 16 to 18. Girls get mad that, but women do that shit. They fucking like, oh, it's okay now because it's different. It's not okay. It's not different because those men, more or less likely, are gonna get too much confidence and they're gonna do something stupid and end up fucking hurting themselves. Women, for instance, they'll get married and have kids. Guys won't do that because the woman that's older than that fucks these younger men, they don't want a relationship. They just want to have sex with them. They think it's a game. It's a proud moment. It's like a conceding competition with other women. It's fucking disgusting.
She belongs to the street. Someone needs to break it to her that happened. Wow. Gotta try those new flavors, Baskin Robbins. Get those
That's fucking disgusting, though.
I would rather be on a season of Naked and Afraid through the wilderness with no clothes than try to navigate this dating.
All tattoos. That's what it is. All about fucking tattoos, man. People with enormous amount of tattoos.
Do you think trans athletes playing in women's and girls' sports is a problem? Then you're both a dumb and a hateful piece of. It's crazy how swearing at us and calling us names doesn't change our minds. How about that?
So fucked up. Jesus was right, though. He said there's going to be a period where people are going to be all satanic. No one's going to do anything. They're going to be like, you know, Solomon and Gomorrah. They're all going to fuck each other in that. And not everyone's doing it. Most people don't do it. Most people just, like watch porn and shit. Like you got all these women that they're all done for. All these women are done for. Any woman that sits there and has more body counts than their fucking age at like 20, if you got 20 body count, 28, you're done for. You're done for. 10, you're done for. 5, you're on the way of being done. You shouldn't need that much body count to gain experience. You can fuck one person for multiple years and gain a huge amount of experience. Like that one girl said, she's like, "Oh, I just want to try everybody out." That's fucking disgusting, bitch. Like that's the most disgusting thing in the world. And you're proud of it. And other women are like, "Yeah, you go, girl." Not, yeah, you're giving a whole bunch of dudes what they want. Dirty ass fucking snatch. No offense, that's fucking disgusting. That's so fucking disgusting that it's like nauseated. Any man knows when they smell a fucking nice pussy and a dirty pussy, a good pussy and a bad pussy. A bad pussy smells like fucking dog shit. It's just fucking disgusting. Because what I learned about women's mechanics down there, the more that they fucking pH value changes, the more bacteria they build up in their vagina and that to cleanse it, it means they've been fucked and nutted in too damn much. That means that their shit's fucking all over the place. That means someone blew a nut at them and their body's trying to produce that bacteria to eat all that fucking stuff up and get rid of it. That's why if you fuck a girl and blow a nut in her, and the next day another guy fuck her, the guy's gonna smell all that residue. He's gonna stick his fucking dick in fucking jizz residue pussy. It takes up to a week or so for all that to fucking dissolve. Unless you wash, and you can wash in that, yeah, it helps out a little bit. Like, you're not supposed to fucking constantly be getting fucking screwed. The mechanics don't work like that. And that's fucking disgusting. You're like, what the fuck's going on in this world now when people are just thinking, like, it's okay to do that shit? I understand if you don't want to have kids and shit, that's cool. I get that. But you could be in a relationship and have a comfortable relationship with a man that's going to grow with you, that you can have sex with over and over again. I don't get it. Why you want to fuck someone different? I don't understand that at all. If I had a beautiful girlfriend and we were just banging each other and loving each other, that's all I would want. I would want to love that. Even for only that, like with my ex and that. It's one thing to do. We're both in our 30s, and then honestly, I just want to have someone with me that I can love and cherish life with until I die. That's all I want. I don't want anything. I don't want to, I want to bang you all the time and that, get all my fun, just constantly do stuff and that, make life better for each other, and grow together. But God forbid, these bitches want a monkey branch to fuck everything else. Because they don't think that they're worthy. That's all me what it is. Of course you don't think that you're fucking worthy. Because there ain't nothing worth. Shit, I'd rather be sitting here like I am now, waiting for fucking KillingFloor 3 to fucking pop in the next hour. Oh, and fart. Oh, damn, I had better time fucking farting than dealing with a bunch of stupid ass fucking bitches, bro. I need to get some water. Yeah. Hey, Damn, it's like waiting for Destiny 2. That's what happened when Destiny 2 first came out. Me and like 4 other friends, or 3 other friends were waiting for that fucker to pop. We were sitting there on chat, waiting for it to pop. Or sitting like, damn, we're waiting for Destiny 2 to pop. Destiny 1 was great. It's like, yeah. Yeah, we're going back to that shit, man. That shit's crazy.
You come in the gym, you're damaging, you're breaking down. Outside, you recover first. After you recover, your body can overcompensate. I use this analogy when I do seminars sometimes. If you've got some sandpaper and you rub it on your hand till it's all, a bit red and a bit bleeding, you've damaged it, you've broken it down. Now you wait. It'll heal, it'll recover, and the skin will be somewhat thicker. Why? Because it wants to protect itself from that stress and that damage in the future. And let's say you've got that sandpaper and you rubbed it and it's damaged, it's bleeding. It's kind of healed up a little bit, but it's still red and a bit raw, and you're going to do it again. What's going to happen? You're not really going to get anywhere. You're just going to have a bloody hand. So it's the same thing. Hard for people because we're so much like more is always better. My mentor, who was one of my mentors when I was growing up, he said more is better only with money and women. But I'm also not sure about those two. Yeah, right. When you come in the gym, you're damaged.
He's not lying. Yeah, bodybuilding's really like pretty simple. Like if you work out, you get big really fucking fast if you just work out just enough. Like some people like people like look at me and that I'm getting big. I'm actually getting really fucking big really fast. And it's like I don't work out that much. I work out every other day. Like I didn't work out yesterday. I'm not gonna work out today. I might work out on Thursday. I'm taking like a couple of days off on that. I did a little bit of legs already. I did some, squats and that. I did some burning legs, and I need to do more legs. So I'm gonna hit that shit up once I get to the gym again. Could do stuff here and that, but most times I don't. I'd rather just rest and let everything grow. Like my calves are finally getting bigger and shit. Getting stronger is not really that hard. It's actually not. You don't need to do a whole lot. You really don't. You just have to run a mile a day. If you ran a mile every other day, your dirt is gonna go up dramatically. You're gonna drop a fuckload of weight. Like I tested it out. I ran for 2 hours straight once. I went right to bed, a little sweaty and that. I just went right the fuck about. I was so exhausted. I literally woke up like 6 pounds lighter. I was literally fucking skinnier. I burned off so many calories that when I slept, my body literally just recovered and all the fat just melted straight off of me. Not even joking you. And I'm just like, okay, my body type is weird. I'm good at recovering, which is great. So I'm like, I don't have to work out as much. If I work out 3 times a week, I'll have the best body I'll ever fucking have. Just to prove that with a lot of people and that, like, I already increased my bicep size probably by almost, like, my arms are getting fucking ridiculously fucking huge. Like abs now, I quit working out my abs because they're getting too big too fast, and I don't want my abs to be too big because I want to lose the weight. I just want to have my abs come out. Like with my legs and that, like, my hamstrings are finally actually getting bigger and that. Work out some. This is when you see people work out in the gym and that. As soon as I get home, 50 grams of protein shake, and I eat probably another 40 grams like 30 minutes after that. I let my body absorb that stuff, and that's why I like doing that stuff before going to the shower and that. At least give me 15 to 20 minutes of that because I gotta get out of the shower and that. I gotta get my food already ready and that. Probably be like fish or something like that, but normally fish. I normally do about 30, 40 grams of fish. Then I'll have some carbs. That's extra protein with carbs. That a little bit. So I'm not gonna get like 100 grams in like the first like 30, 40 minutes after I get back from the gym. And then if I feel like something sucks in that, I did a protein shake and like waffles today or yesterday. I did about 30, 40 grams of protein in a shake. I did my waffles and I went to bed. It still worked. And I got bigger. I can tell that I'm bigger. I'm looking in the mirror right now. My biceps still hurt from exercising that a little bit. I'm just let's keep it going. Like right now, I need to get me a protein shake. I'm gonna do that right now, actually. Still got about an hour left. Hour and 6 minutes. Oh man, fuck me, bro. Whew. Well, fuck. I'm tired. Ah, no. Why? Motherfucker, cocksucker. You're supposed to come out at 7 o'clock, not fucking 8. Yeah, I thought it was midnight, then I switched it over to 7 o'clock, and I'll go fuck yourself. Why have you betrayed me? Why? "58 minutes! You can suck my dick." No! I'll turn off my light. Just chill. Oh. Oh. KillingFloor 3 in 57 minutes.
A kill for one. It's not fair. He doesn't even know what he's done. All his memories have been completely erased.
Ignorance of one's crimes is no defense. Penal Code Section 13 states this explicitly. You may remove the barrier now.
Hold on.
It's all right. I will not resist arrest. Please forgive me. I wish that I could remember.
When she was lost and alone, he found her wandering and saved her life.
Don't do this. Subdue that man!
to reward him for his good deeds? It pains me. But if you take him away, it will hurt Urza more!
Come on, let him go! Listen, you owe Urza big time! She needs you to stay by her side! She did it for you, man! You gotta stay! Because whether you like it or not, you're one of us now! Arrest them all for aiding a fugitive! And free them all! That's enough! Stop this at once! I apologize for this disturbance. It's gone too far. I'm the one to blame. Now please, take him away. But why? Sit down!
I remember. It was the color of your hair. Farewell, old friend.
Hey, you guys. Does anybody happen to know where Urza went? She just needs to be alone for a little while. So right.
At least I know at some point I helped one person.
My name's Joel Fernandez. I won't have a problem with yours. Wally Buchanan. Yeah, it's kind of boring, huh? All right, Red, you're Urza what?
Nothing, that's all I've got. Plain old Urza.
Well, you gotta have a nice name. Ooh,
Hey, what's the big idea?
your hair's pretty is all.
You think so?
I got it. How about we make your last name Scarlet? You gotta be kidding me. You can't just make up whatever name you want.
I like that a lot. So now, I'll be Urza Scarlet.
That's perfect. Now I'm never gonna forget your name. All I gotta do is think about your pretty hair.
When the sun rose the next morning, it filled the sky with the most beautiful crimson color. I'd never seen anything like it before. In a way, that sunrise made me think of Urza. It reminded me of the hope she carries, and the warmth and passion she has in her heart. I like to think of her looking into the sky that morning, and seeing the beauty of a new day dawning. I just hope she saw it. everyone in the village is a member of the guild. Kate Shelter's famous for its pretty textiles and clothes. So are these like traditional Nearvid styles? I never really thought about that before, but I guess that would make the most sense, huh?
I can't believe that you had absolutely no idea everyone in this guild but you is a descendant of the Nearvid.
Well, yeah, I'm the only one who joined after it was born. Come try this on, Urza. I know how you love a costume change.
Yes, I suppose. And I'm guessing you don't know when Kate Shelter joined the League of Guilds along with the others, do you? I don't want to be rude, but I had never even heard of your guild before all of us were thrown together. I know every guild can't be as popular as mine, but still.
Come to think of it, I hadn't either. Oh, I don't know. Wow, I didn't realize that we were so obscure. This is all very interesting, but everyone is waiting on us.
Fairy tale, Blue Pegasus, Lamia Scale, not to mention Wendy and Carla. I commend your efforts in not only defeating the Horatio Sace, but saving our village from Nirvana's wrath. Speaking as a representative of our regional guild league, I, Robal, offer my deepest gratitude. Thank you. Nabura, we are in your debt. We were happy to help you, Master Robal. It was a hard-won victory against a ferocious opponent. But from the deepest, darkest depths of despair, light shined down on us. It was the bright and warming glow of true friendship. We followed it all the way to victory.
Well said, Master. The bright and warm glow is probably coming from the spotlight he's hogging.
No joke. And by the way, did he ever fight anyone?
I suppose it's over now.
You two should know, I'm proud of you. Thank you, Sarah.
Hey, we deserve a victory party!
Oh, yeah!
Yes, it's time.
Yes, it's time.
Shoot it down.
Party sounds great.
Please keep your clothes on. You too, buddy.
So, is the Kate Shelter Guild feeling up to getting down? Oh yes. I'm truly sorry. I've neglected my duty to tell you about the Nearvid people. Please accept my sincere apology.
Well, it's not like that's gonna stop us from partying.
But we'll listen to whatever you might have to say. Right?
Hi, sir. It's all right, Master. You don't have to tell us if you don't want to.
It is important. I ask that everyone please listen very closely to the tale I am about to tell. First, let me clear the air about something. The truth is, we are not descendants of the Nearvid people.
What?
Indeed, we are the Nearvids themselves. And many years ago, 400 to be exact, Nirvana was created, fashioned by my hands. By you?
I don't believe it. 400 years ago? Oh.
I thought if my dream of Nirvana was made a reality, I could end the ghastly wars tearing the world apart. I would do so by reversing the morality of those whose minds were set on the destruction of others. We made our home there, and we took great joy in what we'd accomplished through peace. We were a shining beacon of light in a once dark and shadowy world. However, despite our best intentions, we could not change the fact that for every action there is an equal and opposite reaction. Nirvana had brought light to what was once a terrible darkness, not by chasing it away, but absorbing it, so to speak. The world yearns for balance and order. The light serves no purpose without the darkness, and vice versa. Light is born from darkness, and darkness is born from light. The two are forever intertwined.
Yeah, that's exactly how it played out for us.
All the world's evil, taken from those whose hearts were once consumed with it, was transferred to the peace-loving near-it.
What?
It was a nightmare. Engulfed in rage and hatred, we slaughtered each other until no one was left standing. That's not quite true, for I am the only survivor. And again, in this particular situation, the word survivor is a little misleading. In truth, my body ceased to function many years ago. What you see before you now is a projection of the man I once was. As punishment for my sins, I, this powerless spirit, have stood as sentinel over my creation for 400 years, keeping my weary eyes open for the one who could, at last, destroy Nirvana and consign it to the pages of history. And now, my post can be vacated, for that person has been found.
No! Why didn't you tell me? What's happening? Don't go! You can't just leave us! Maduna! Go!
Everyone's disappearing right in front of our eyes.
Why are you doing this? Please don't go!
Oh my god, shut up.
I've deceived you, Wendy. For that I am deeply sorry. All your fellow guild members were specters. They were nothing but illusions.
Are you kidding me? Illusions with their own personalities?
That takes powerful creation magic. For many years, I lived in this deserted village alone, always keeping a watchful eye over Nirvana. Until one day, when a boy came to me with a companion needing help.
I need someone to take care of her for me.
His eyes burned with such intensity and sincerity that I simply had no choice but to take the little girl in. I had resigned myself to a solitary existence, but there she was.
Hey, mister? What is this place?
Well, how do I put this?
He lied to me. He said he was going to take me to a magic guild.
Right! This is a guild. A magical guild for wizards of every stripe.
Wow, really?
Of course it is. Go on and see for yourself. Your new friends are all outside waiting for you. I filled the village with apparitions so she wouldn't be alone.
So you created an entire guild just for Wendy? No one I care for is a real person! How can you do something so cruel to me, Master?
Don't fret, my dear. Calm down. Neither you nor Carla need those imaginary friends. You're surrounded by real friends who care for you. A bright future awaits you. Embrace it with open arms. To each and every one of you, I I owe my deepest gratitude. I know I can leave Wendy and Carla in your hands.
Her voice is so annoying. Jeez. I know she's a little girl in this. My God, she's so annoying. I get it, but damn. No. You know what's so funny? Like, when you watch all these animes and that, like the older ones, I mean, even the newer ones and that, the longer episode ones normally have a lot of like emotional discrepancies in between certain things. And I've noticed that like, I watch a lot of Fairy Tail and I'm on like 68 episodes. And like before that, I think the last thing I watched was when Fairy Tail was still young, like back in like 2000, fucking like 10 or something like that, 2012, something like that. I can't remember. Used to watch it on Crunchyroll and that when Crunchyroll was still live. I think I was on Funimation. Yeah, I think I was on Funimation. But yeah, all these emotional effects, they're good writing because this is how life actually is. But when you understand emotions, especially as much as I do for being like researching it and like developing myself with it, it gets to that point when you see stuff like that, things happen for a reason. You're just supposed to grow past it and grow stronger. Oh my god. Like anything in life and that when you hold on to too much emotional drama, it hurts you more than it does good. That's why when you're a kid and that, say like your dog dies and stuff like that, you kind of get to that point you're all like, I'm crying because I miss my dog and that. I had multiple dogs die on me, just to say like because dogs only last for maybe like 13 to 15 years and that. You always get new ones, and when they do die in that, it's gonna be obvious. I'm like, yeah, they're gonna die, you know. Just like everything else does, everything dies, not everything goes. But what people have to remember is the happiness that you had with that. See, people try not to, they try not to do that as much. They're regretting that they want to live forever. That's the good thing about living eternity in heaven. That you will reunite with all the things that you ever had, all the happiness you had in this world, and that you may not remember the memories and all that stuff and that, because I don't believe that you carry all your memories with you. But who knows? I don't know how it actually works. The Bible explains a little bit about heaven. It talks about hell a lot more than it talks about heaven. And